What's happening, man? Whew. Took me a power nap, man. Y'all gonna be happy, man. I took me a nap, man. I'm refreshed. Did. I'm refreshed. Did. I'm refreshed. Did. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Let me know. Oh, every little piece, every little part of me. Show you my love. Can't be beat. No, baby. Baby, I'm ready. Give you all of my love. All of my kisses. Girl, I'm tired of playing games. So many girls I can't even name. That you deserve morning, noon, and evening love. And I just ain't been giving you my time. Oh, yeah, um I'll be 45, 12 o'clock. Yikes. 45. Woo. I mean, to be fair, that one day they came to the Male Youth Project, which is a program I was in, the after school program for young boys and shit. And they had us all in the auditorium. It's like, raise your hand if you think you want to live to beat it. You think you're gonna live to be 21? And I was like, and I turned around and nobody had their hand raised. It's like, damn, come on, y'all. It ain't that fucking bad, man, is it? I see them dudes all the time, man. But anyway, man. He said, man, brothers need heal with the strength of 10 Africans. Elephants. Man, I need that, man. You don't know how bad I need that, man. I need that, man. Woo. I need that healing, man. Ain't no joke, man. Brother knee is jacked, man. I can't even run, man. That shit is crazy. That nigga literally can't run. I can walk. I can't run though. You run up on me, man. I can't even run from sunbirds, man. I'm forced to defend myself, man. I can't even run. That shit crazy, man. They gonna catch me if I try to run from some something, man. They gonna catch my ass. I ain't gonna lie, but they can catch me in like 3 steps. Salute to Aaron, man. Salute to Aaron. Ugh. I'm gonna be like, yo. I'm gonna be like, yo, y'all. I'm like, yo, y'all. I didn't have a choice, man. I didn't have a choice, man. Your Honor, I had to, man. I couldn't. I couldn't retreat. You have a duty to retreat. I can't retreat, you know. I can't, man. What you got a duty to retreat? I can't. Yeah, man. Make sure you hit that PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, man. Support a nigga on his birthday, man. We in this bitch. uh, oh God. Salute to Nate Ways, man. AKA Ricky Henderson, man. Coming through once again, man. Yeah, man. He said pin $1 on option. Oh my God, man. Uh, I need let me go ahead and get this area situated right quick. Let me mute myself. Uh so yeah, salute to Rabbit Hole Review says chemical spill in Ohio, big problems over there. I think now with the internet, man, we hear too much stuff. Back in the 80s, we wouldn't have heard about all this stuff. You could have been in the next town over and not heard shit about this stuff, unless the mainstream media wanted you to hear about it. Now we hear about everything. We hear about everything. I'm putting 5 on it for your birthday, man. Salute to Alpha Omega, man. Oh, cheesy, man. Shizzle my nizzle. Remember when Justin Timberlake said for shizzle my nizzle? Everybody got mad, man. Everybody got mad when Justin Timberlake said for shizzle my nizzle. That should have been the first point when you gliders was like, hold up, man. Yeah, I should have knew y'all was in trouble then, man. When Justin Timberlake said for shizzle my nizzle, man. Everybody was like, you can't say that. Everybody was like, you can't say for shizzle my nizzle. We can say it, but you can't say it. He said, but it's my nizzle. It's a soft double Z, man. It's not the hard R, it's the soft double Z. Nah, still, motherfucker, you can't say that shit, man. And then the Mexican dude walked up 2 seconds later. What's up, nigga? Salute to Society of Benevolence, man. Op Nation, all pro, man. I know a lot of y'all people out there. We all go through things in life, man. We all have trials and tribulations, man. We all have moments where we feel like, we don't know which way to go. And many people in those moments, they turn to the Bible. They may turn to their parents. Some people may even turn inwardly to seek answers, man. Meditation. Me, when I'm having trials and tribulations, when I can't just can't seem to get it right, and I'm in search for guidance, I call upon Saint Floyd. So let's let Saint Floyd open it up, man. Salute to Saint Floyd. I think Saint Floyd has a message for us, guys.
Yeah, man. So Big Floyd, man. He said, man, I'm back at it, man. Workout game, getting back on up, man. I went through some things, man. Had to bounce back, man. I'm just sharing right now. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, people quick to count you out, man, but just so strict on counting you in. You know? One thing about old Floyd, man, I love the world. I ain't putting on ex anybody that know me. Then they know me. Because, like, people be acting like they be scared to embrace God, worrying about what the next man gonna say and all that. Man, you better get down. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't here to show out and all that. This here just for to motivate somebody who want to work out. It might need it or whatever you're going through, man. Man, don't let Instagram fool you, man. and get you depressed looking at what other people doing and all that, man. I love you, man. Big Floyd, kill their own family. I'm Ghost. Hey, hello.
Mm, man, that was deep, man. That was hella deep, man. Salute to you, our patron saint, man. Thank you for those wise words, man. Um, Salute to Jeff H, man. He says, towards your new electric vehicle from Walmart. Rocky Mountain Bear, man. Yeah, man, it kind of lifts you up, man. It kind of lifts you up, man. Kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Just when you feeling like, the weight of the world on your shoulders, word like that kind of lifts you up. Salute to old school, man. Aqua Nation Hall of Famer, man. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you. That kind of lifted me up, man. That y'all are terrible, man. Y'all are terrible, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? That lifted. I played that to lift y'all spirits, and some of y'all are acting as if y'all didn't. Hold on, man. I don't think y'all heard what he said, man. Let me play it again because y'all making jokes.
Oh, I tell, man. So Big Floyd, man, he said, man, I'm back at it, man. Workout game, getting back on up, man. I went through some things, man. Had to bounce back, man. I'm just sharing right now. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, people quick to count you out, man, but just so strict on counting you in. You know, one thing about old Floyd, man, I love the world. I ain't putting on ask anybody that know me, then they know me. Because, like, people be acting like they be scared to embrace God, worrying about what the next man gonna say and all that. Man, you better get down. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't here to show out and all that. This here just for to motivate somebody who want to work out. It might need it or whatever you're going through, man. Man, don't let Instagram fool you, man, and get you depressed looking at what other people doing and all that, man. I love you, man. Big Floyd, kill your own family. I'm Ghost. Hey, hello.
You know, you know, you know. Georgia Swan says, "Happy birthday, Op. May the light of Saint Floyd bless you another year, inshallah." Rabbit Hole Review says George Floyd actually seems like a stand-up guy in that clip, man. See right there, man. That's disrespectful, man. Why you not calling him Saint Floyd, man? Huh? If Augustus was standing right in front of you, would you just call him Augustus or would you call him Saint Augustus? Mm, but that's okay. No problem. Um, Oh yeah, I found out something crazy too today. I found something crazy today, man. This was crazy. This was eye opening, man. You know how everybody talks about black music and white music and white people always be stealing our stuff, man. And it goes back and forth though, but you only hear black people talk about white people be stealing our music, man. Well, one of my favorite songs when I was a child, man, I just swore was black music, man. I just found out something crazy about it, man.
So there was a demo, there was Starlight, and the drum pattern was there. We recreated Thriller from zero, from the bottom up.
Yeah.
The drum sound had like a lot of different instruments, and it was a drum machine. I had a friend from high school named Brad Cox, right? And he worked at Lindrum. And I went there at night during Thriller, and he would burn these chips for me. The claps that were on the demo sounded like TR-808. So he burned me a TR-808 chip, and I put it in here. And then we used the Lindrum kick. The snare was from the LM1, so you can see here's snare. So that's LM1 snare. I had to take out the Lindrum snare. And then it was Lindrum cowbell, and it was LM1 congas that play, start with the kick. This is Lindrum kick. Okay, then we have snare, LM1 snare.
That's a nice big snare.
Beat 4 of every bar is 808 claps.
Right.
So you hear the difference. The Lindrum claps are like,
yeah,
they didn't have that high end slap to it. Then the Lindrum hi-hat wasn't bright enough. So we used LM1 hi-hat. They're thinner hats. Cowbell.
Yes.
Okay, and now congas. And they're just in there.
So fun. And they leave room for the perfect bass line.
So there was a demo, there was Starlight, and the drum.
Yeah, man, I ain't know a white boy came up with Thriller, man. Y'all ain't know a white boy came up with Thriller, man. Yeah. More cowbells. Let me drop this link, man. Yeah, man. Somebody need to tell them, man, they need more cowbells, man. That's facts, man. Nate Wade says, I didn't know what all this black and white is. I don't know what all this black and white is. Here at the Nation, we all united by one thing. We hate the pasty lips. Thanks, St. Floyd, for bringing us together. Thank you for you, Chief. Happy birthday, my brother. Yes, appreciate you, man. That means a lot, man. And yes, I appreciate you too, man. Oh, man. Salute, man. What's up, Blanco?
Man, it's about to be a party knowing it's your birthday now.
Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. A brother's birthday, man.
If I could send you one of those jumbo Valentine's Day cards from Walmart, I would, man.
Hey, man. Appreciate you, man. You know, nothing like a jumbo card for Valentine's Day, man.
Yeah, but dude, I'm not kidding, dude. It was like 4 feet by 2 feet. It was ridiculous. It was
Oh
funny
man.
as shit.
Oh man. Um. Oh, I was watching Little Columbo earlier today, man. Yeah.
That's what's up. Love the classics.
Yeah, man. The Classics, man. Whew. So let's go ahead and get started. Let's see what's going on in this great country, man. Let's just see a little snapshot of what's going on in this great country. What's happening, Cole, son?
Yo, what's going on, birthday Negro?
Hey, man, I'm hanging, man. I'm hanging in there, man. You know,
That's a beautiful thing, man. I had to make a special appearance since, you know what I'm saying, it's your born day and whatnot. You smell me, you know what I'm saying? Let's get you some views up. Let's talk some Sun Man.
Yeah, man. You know what it is, man. Salute to DC Tony, man. Yeah, man. It's 45, man. That's a big year, man. I'm thankful.
Number, bro.
I'm thankful. How old are you, man?
I'm 41. I'll be 42 in June.
Okay, so you a young guy, man.
Young, nigga, I'm old. Nigga, I got just as much gray as you. I just don't let my shit grow like that.
Yeah, 41 for me was what? That was 2019. Yeah, man, that was a long time ago, man.
Hey, listen, in high school, we couldn't even have been homies, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's been a senior, man. I would have been graduated or something. I don't know. I think
I graduated in 99. What you graduate, like 95 or something?
96.
Yeah, we was in school at the same time.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Salute. Let's see what's going on around this great country, man.
It's a bold and disturbing 46-second long security video of a man setting fire to a Washington credit and tax solution location in Memphis. The company's owner, Chestine Washington, didn't want her face shown because she says she was recently assaulted by one of the suspects.
It's a very repulsive situation. We never had any.
She don't want to show her face because she was recently assaulted by one of the suspects. Sisters, man, what kind of world have you created for yourselves? Fuck everybody else. Because you know,
I can't hear shit.
You can't hear it?
Huh? Hey, man, I'm finna go out and come back in. I think cutting off some shit. Fuck my shit.
I think that's you, man. Yeah. Look at the world Sun Sisters have created. It's one thing to fuck everybody else. It's another thing to just fuck yourself, man. Come on, Sun Sisters. Do better, man.
It's a bold and disturbing 46-second long security video of a man setting fire to a Washington credit and tax solution location in Memphis. The company's owner, Chestine Washington, didn't want her face shown because she says she was recently assaulted by one of the suspects.
It's a very repulsive situation. We never had anything like this to happen before. You know, in 6 years, I have 22 locations. People are only targeting the Memphis location.
Take a close look at this man entering the office wearing a hoodie and face covering.
Look at his pants. Gladys, do y'all ever wonder how someone could just walk this? Like, this is some serious stuff he's doing with his pants, like literally around his knees.
Man, if I didn't know better, I would mistake those for like those stirrup socks baseball players used to wear. Like the high-ass knee socks. God damn, man.
Have you ever wondered that, though?
Yeah, I mean, I never understood the fashion trend. My mother was strict as shit, dude. I could never do that.
Hot Black, man. Have you ever just pondered, like,
it's among the many things that I ponder about Sun people, but one of the most like immediate to mind, right? Because it's so obvious in society. But you just got to wonder about these dudes. You know, it's part fruity, it's part, you know, just extremely low IQ. You know, it's a number of factors, I think.
I mean, he's doing something. This is kind of important, a big deal to him, man.
Maybe not low IQ, because a lot of these guys are like smarter than they appear, but it's just like they're brainwashed culturally into doing this incredibly stupid shit for some reason.
Yeah, and it's the men, dude. The women don't do that. Like,
oh, really?
Yeah, I don't see
No,
women
I've
sagging
seen
their
some
pants
sagging.
like that.
I've definitely seen
sagging.
sisters sagging.
They don't do it. Women.
It's like a
they
Dyken sister thing to do.
They want their butts to look big. Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I guess like a dyke, but I mean, you don't see girls with pulling their panties out and shit.
No. Salute to Adolf Diversity, man. Op Nation Hall of Fame, man. Yeah, it just this is a big deal. Like he's burning down this woman's business. You think you just for this little snapshot in time, you pull your pants up around your waist. You know what I'm saying? Like his pants are literally around his knees. And he's doing it too. Imagine the potential. And this is what I think about sometimes. Like, imagine how great he could be if he gave himself the full advantage that everyone else has of having their pants around there. Like he could have
such a small thing, but a huge advantage.
Yeah, he could have been Spider-Man in that motherfucker.
This is what they're talking about, I think, when they say some men don't have the same advantages in society that everybody else has. They're not able to pull their pants up. That makes a big difference.
Yeah, man.
But that's a different kind of low. That's like that shit, stop drinking your juice in the hood shit. You know that shit?
This is like pulling an RPG out of your fucking truck shit right here. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Like that's just
are you a sagger? Oh, son, are you a sagger? Be honest. Don't come on here. We know.
I'm old as fuck. Hell no, I never was a sagger.
Look at him. He's scratching the back of his head. When they do like this, they lying, man. This a telltale sign. When somebody do like this when they talking, they lying, man. Come on,
no. I got kids and a wife and shit. I can't be doing it. But even back in the day, we sag because you remember
you don't have to. Why, man? Why you doing this, man?
I'm not lying, nigga.
I'm a sagger. Bro,
I'm too big to be doing all that, dog. Like, I'm not no little nigga. I'm like 6'1", 260. Like, I'm not.
Right. But in your day, I'm not talking about necessarily now. Like right now, I don't sag. I'm that's beneath me. But 15 years ago.
Oh, how old was I then? Nah, not 15. Nah, I remember now. You got to realize I came up in the baggy era, so like it was a lot of.
That didn't matter. Sagging had nothing to do with the fit of the clothes.
I just never was doing that shit. I remember going at one of my partners because he's in the music industry when all them niggas went with the tight pants and sagging and shit. I was like, hey man, you kind of a chubby nigga to be having some, you know what I'm saying, drumstick looking legs, dog, with half your ass hanging out. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm a son man who used to have to sometimes move quickly. So that was not a functional. I never understood that shit. Like, you remember back in the day when before they made like hip hop jeans, and them bitches would be too small anyway for a son man hips, and so you have a little sag. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, I ain't never did that shit. That shit have cut off the circulation to my dick.
This is advanced sagging right here.
Yeah, no, this is egregious. I'm just saying, like, this is a egregious. Had a little sex. So it's very, 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 very rare to find a son man that didn't have sex, especially a son man who had a certain type of life path.
Location.
Take a close look at this man entering the office wearing a hoodie and face covering. As he walks through, he pours some type of accelerant, leaves briefly, and then uses an open flame device, creating a ring of flames. Washington says another tax company owner is to blame.
No, their motive is it's stemming from another tax company. Like her and her boyfriend paid them to burn my offices down. Because
Another
Tax
sister's
wars.
tax company.
Tax wars. Fuck storage wars. We need to do tax wars in the ghetto, man.
Say, man, do you think this nigga did that shit just to make it look like he looked retarded? Because that's a different kind of, that shit's like throwing on some pants that's too big and going to the goddamn mailbox, holding your shit up like that's, I don't know, that's wild. That's just wild, though.
Yeah, I mean, not for nothing, man. I mean, yeah.
That's different, bro. That nigga was holding up his shit from the front while he was scooting.
I struggle to, understand what these people are thinking. But yeah, why can't we just all get along, man? To quote another saint, man, another patron.
Mostly because of guys like this.
I mean, we can if everybody would come to Ock Nation, bro, and all this, you know what I'm saying, gentrified love going on.
But she says it's another tax preparation business. Hit one if you think they're gliders, man, because she said the other tax preparation business paid these guys to do this. So is this racist gliders trying to hold the system down, man? Or is this son on son crime, man?
I'm just glad to
Another
hear the
tax company
story's deeper
owner
than
is
just some random shit.
Yeah.
I feel like this is
No,
son
all
with
of it
son,
is,
not
it's
against.
stemming from another tax company. Like her and her boyfriend paid them to burn my offices down because she is an ex-employee. She used to work for my company.
These are pictures of the two men the Memphis Fire Department believe are
Yo. My man on the left.
Again.
Is this the Babylon Bee, man, or the Onion? I mean, this can't be real, man.
This ain't real, dog. I'm sorry, dog. I've been sunning it up for a long time, bro. This is a little extreme, bro.
This can't be real, man. Salute to Ardent, man. My man Ardent, man. Ock Nation, all pro. God damn, I'm dropping shit. Fuck. When you get older, you get clumsy as shit. I ain't never used to be a clumsy dude, man. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I was fucking Chris Carter or nothing, but I had good hands, man. Now I fucking can't keep shit, man. Yeah, man. He says, happy birthday, Mo, young and slim, home slice. Yeah, man. Yeah, I did definitely from the city, man.
This might be like
man.
a Snapchat filter or something with the hair and the glasses.
Salute to Miss Mandy, MILF Mandy. She says, happy birthday, Hop. Thank you for doing what you do. You appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate all you guys, man. He said, Andre 3000 is 2 hours. Hey, y'all. This is not only Andre 3000. This is Andre 3000 and I don't know who the fuck this other dude is. God damn, man. What the fuck? This shit is crazy, man. I mean, listen, man. Let's see what other curveballs we got in this story, man. This shit is just insane.
Burn my offices down because she is an ex-employee. She used to work for my company.
These are pictures of the two men the Memphis Fire Department believe are responsible. Both appear to be wearing wigs and smiling for the camera, and apparently broadcasting live on social media after the fires.
They went live with
the broadcasting live on social media after the fires.
They got to tiptoe through society.
Yeah, man, you got to make yourself small, man, so that you don't draw the attention. Yeah, the system you can't draw the attention to the system. System once you poke your head out that rabbit hole, man, the system is going to fuck you up. So these guys, they obviously didn't get the memo, man, but they're going to learn today because with this no bond they're about to get and this sentence they're about to get, man.
You think this system misses the Scorpions yet?
Yeah, I think she does, man. I think she would if she could. She probably baked them a batch of cookies, man, take them right over to the Scorpion Unit headquarters, man. But it's too late, man, now, man. Too late now.
Fire department believe are responsible. Both appear to be wearing wigs and smiling for the camera, and apparently broadcasting live on social media after the fires.
They went live with the wigs in their hand. So all of a sudden we get this footage from the burning, and the same guy had the earring on the side of his eye.
Investigators believe the two suspects set fire to the Mount Moriah location on February 5th, but also the company's location on 4359 Elvis Presley and the office at 3517 Raw Mill Road on February 7th.
The two suspects is actually affiliated with the girl that owns the other tax company, and also had affiliations with, my team and I being assaulted a week or so ago at pre-day.
Washington is confident arrests will be made thanks to.
They've been beefing. That's what's going on. This shit been going on, man. Like you said, she talking about they affiliated with getting accosted or assaulted or whatever the bitch said. But no, they've been back and forth with these niggas, and that's what happened. They shorted them niggas on a refund probably last year or some shit like that.
Now, it sounds pretty much cut and dry, but she said the girl used to be an employee, man.
What girl? Ain't no girls. I just saw two niggas.
No, these guys are paid. These are henchmen, man. The girl, she said the girl and her boyfriend who owned the other tax company hired these guys. So this is listen, man. You see it in the NFL, man. Somebody hires a black coach. He goes what? Let's say he goes 3-14, 2-15, then 1-16. And it's time to let him go, man. I mean, it's obvious this guy needs to go, and it's just a big issue, man. It's just a whole lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, at every level of society, man, it's hard to let some people go, man. It's just hard, man. I do not envy anybody who has to fire a son person, man.
I mean, I fired a few son men, but see, I will oversun it. I understand what the fuck has to happen for this situation to, transpire. Yeah, I fire a nigga like it ain't shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, but it's not without,
I mean, I'm ready. Yeah, but I set it up to be a certain type of way. You know what I mean? Because you already know, you fire some man or kick a some man out, there could be reciprocity.
Yeah, man, repercussions, man. You just gotta, it's a delicate situation, man. I fully believe this sister story sounds plausible, man. And then you have the evidence to back it up. So hope she I don't know what she's gonna get. Like I don't know if no one's gonna, it doesn't seem like anybody's gonna get punished, but hopefully it'll stop.
On February 7th.
The two suspects is actually affiliated with the girl that owns the other tax company, and also had affiliations with, my team and I being assaulted a week or so ago at pre-day.
Washington is confident arrests will be made thanks to her security camera video.
I guess they didn't know I had cameras in my office. I have cameras in all 22 locations.
Alex Coleman, WREG-TV, News Channel 3.
Well, they do have some pretty good information right there to go on. Anyone with information about the fires is asked to call Crime Stoppers. That number, 901528-CASH, or the state arson hotline at 800-762-3017.
Man, that shit damn near sound like brown sugar.
Yes, it did. Competition in the marketplace seems like it maybe means something a little bit different to some people.
Oh yeah, it's a different dynamic, man. Yeah, very much different. So different dynamic, man. It's different. There's different ways to influence the market.
Yeah, kerosene.
Yeah, man. Whew.
As the community of Brownsville continues to mourn the death of 16-year-old Christine Michael, one of the teens accused in her murder appeared in court this morning. As WRG's Mike Sirianni reports, the motive in Michael's death has yet to be released.
and she was just caught in the crossfire.
Haywood County Sheriff Billy Garrett Jr. not ready to release a motive for the Friday night shooting that killed 16-year-old Christine Michael.
But I can tell you, it's just a group of young people who are angry at each other for whatever reason, and the only way they knew, or the best way they knew to solve the problem was to grab guns and solve it, and that's not the answer.
Michael was shot while a passenger in a vehicle after leaving a basketball game in Ripley. Another passenger was wounded. Court documents state Kevion Davis was driving the car from which shots were fired. Sheriff Garrett says 18-year-old Davis has been charged with first-degree murder and 3 counts of attempted first-degree murder. The same charges.
Kevion Davis, man. Kevion, man.
It's like a 96 pixel photo of him right there, man.
My daughter can't come home with no Kavion's, bro.
Yeah, he has such a promising future, man. I don't know what happened, man. What the hell? What the hell went wrong? Salute to Aster J, man. He says, "Happy birthday, you old fat bastard." Yeah, man. Listen, man. I wouldn't say I was fat. I would say that I'm just a little bit on the portly side, man. Portly. Salute to our dip, man. He said she snitching. Yeah, that girl was snitching, man. Somebody snitching in this case too, man.
3 counts of attempted first-degree murder. The same charges apply to 16-year-old Bishop Owens.
Because there's 4 people in that car and they were all shot at.
According to court documents, Davis appeared in court Monday and is being held without bond. Owens is being held in a juvenile facility, and his mother says her child is innocent.
But what's happening is they got the wrong child.
What do you think, man? What do you guys think, man? You believe mom, man? 1, if you believe mom. 1, if you believe mom. 2, if you don't.
Technically, he probably didn't pull the trigger because he was the driver.
No, she's the mom of another kid. She's not.
Oh, that's not the nigga who got shut up.
She's the mom of Bishop Owens. Kevion is the driver. Kevion's the driver.
Juvenile facility, and his mother says her child is innocent.
But what's happening is they got the wrong child. My child, Bishop Owens. Anybody know Bishop Owens didn't do this? He didn't do it, y'all.
Oh yeah, he definitely did that shit.
I'm convinced too, man. I mean, she pointed in the camera and everything, man. That was.
Oh yeah, she almost was crying actually.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she
might actually be tears in those eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, like, we know her so well, man, and these sisters have such a long track record of honesty, man. That
she's definitely not wearing a shirt that is ripped somebody else who got murked in the neighborhood.
Yeah, man.
Damn, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, man.
Facility, and his mother says her child is innocent.
But what's happening is they got the wrong child. My child, Bishop Owens. Anybody know Bishop Owens didn't do this? He didn't do it, y'all.
Kevion Davis and Bishop Owens both play football at Haywood High School. Christine Michael also attended Haywood High and was a straight-A student and president of her class.
Christine was a promising student who had tremendous plans for her future, and we are deeply saddened by her passing and by the brilliant light that was extinguished Friday night.
In Browns,
great eulogy of Gliders, man. Yeah, man, just extinguished, man, a promising student, man. Just so sad, man. These stories are fucking sad, man.
Friday night.
In Brownsville, Tennessee, Mike Suriani, WREG News Channel 3.
Heartbreaking news. The Haywood County Sheriff is not ruling out more arrests in this case. Meanwhile, students returned to Haywood High School this morning where enhanced safety procedures are in place and grief counseling is available for students and staff.
8 people are now hospitalized after police say a 62-year-old man hit them with a U-Haul.
Police say the rampage began in Bay Ridge and ended near the Brooklyn entrance to the Battery Tunnel, where police surrounded the truck. In all, there are 7 crime scenes throughout Brooklyn, and this is security video of the moment the U-Haul jumped the curb and went onto the sidewalk, forcing a man to dive out of the way.
We have live team coverage tonight. Allie Bauman at the hospital where some of the victims are now being treated. Christina Fan spoke with witnesses. Let's begin with Lisa Rosner with details on what exactly happened and who police have in custody.
Somebody said truck of peace. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I mean,
It could be a Sand Sun man.
Nah, usually these are when there's something like this happens, because I remember I just did the story about the guy from a few years back. He's on trial right now in New York. He killed like 8 cyclists. He's literally on trial right as we speak. It's a big story in New York, which is crazy that this happened right while that guy's on trial for doing the same thing 3 years ago.
Lisa.
And he was from he also used the truck of peace too.
Well, this is where this rampage ended, here on Hamilton Avenue, right near the entrance to the Battery Tunnel. I'm going to step out so you can see the U-Haul still here on scene, a very active investigation. Police say an NYPD patrol car was able to cut off the U-Haul, sending the truck onto the sidewalk and forcing the suspect to surrender. Surveillance video shows how the driver radically made his way through Brooklyn Monday morning, knocking out a bike and hopping onto the sidewalk as a pedestrian runs out of the way.
Just kind of recklessly driving and running over people, delivering people on their delivery bikes.
The NYPD says just before 11 a.m., officers responded to a man driving a U-Haul truck in Bay Ridge. At least 8 people struck in 7 different locations before the NYPD ended the violent rampage at Columbia Street and Hamilton Avenue.
The patrol got into, in front of the truck, and then the truck got into the sidewalk. Like, he couldn't move anymore. He couldn't. So right away, the officer got out of the car, pulled out the gun, and, the guy had no choice but to stop.
This photo shows the suspect being detained. Sources say he is 62.
When's the parade for that officer who ended this shit?
He's just doing his job. What does he want, a cookie?
I mean, what is the parade? I mean,
what about the thousands of officers and the thousands of Tyree? What's his name? I didn't remember his name. Listen, man, I can be in New York in a few hours, man. Just somebody shoot me the email when the parade is, man. Because I really want to go to the parade they're going to throw for the guy the cop who single-handedly ended this fucking thing.
At least 8 people struck in 7 different locations before the NYPD ended the violent rampage at Columbia Street and Hamilton Avenue.
The patrol got into, in front of the truck, and then the truck got into the sidewalk. Like, he couldn't move anymore. He couldn't. So right away, the officer got out of the car, pulled out the gun, and, the guy had no choice but to stop.
This photo shows the suspect being detained. Sources say he is 62-year-old Wang Sor, born in Malaysia, but a U.S. citizen living in NYC for at least a decade. Sources.
He's definitely from the religion of peace. Malaysia?
Yeah.
That's a huge stronghold of peaceful zealots, man.
Oh, yeah, they're the most peaceful religion on earth.
Yeah. They're the most peaceful people live in Indonesia. They have the highest population of peaceful people in Indonesia. A lot of people think it's somewhere in the Middle East, but it's really Indonesia.
Say he has no criminal record in the city, but the NYPD did interact with him in July 2019 in response to an emotionally disturbed person call in Queens. He was allegedly jumping around in traffic.
At this time, we have no indication that that there is any terrorism involvement in this incident.
Sources say he also told the police transporting him to the 68th precinct for questioning that he, quote, wanted to die, end quote, but he has not made any statements about his intention or motive. There was an American flag in the front of the U-Haul decorated with red and white stars. Near the final crash scene are also a pillow and clothes on the ground. Cardboard boxes are in the back of the U-Haul, making it appear like he was living out of the vehicle. And U-Haul told us that the suspect rented the truck from Florida in the last month. The Associated Press spoke with his son, who told them he does have a history of mental illness. AP also reporting that court records show that Wang Sor was sentenced in Nevada for stabbing his brother in 2015. We are live in Red Hook, Brooklyn. Lisa Rosner, CBS 2 News.
Okay, Lisa, thank you.
And what
Damn, Tiger's doing a lot this
Black
month.
History Month is full of celebrations about our people, our history, and our future. And unfortunately, we also have some commemorative acts that make us just cringe. That brings us to this. Take a look. A new Black History Month themed cruiser, police cruiser, at the Miami Police Department, decorated with red, yellow, and green stripes and fists, power to the people. The cruise is catching a lot of criticism. Many people saying it's tone deaf and performative. How
Okay, so all right. So first off, how
Put
the
any
fuck
watermelons
is it?
on there.
Well, it's niggas who did this, so it's not like a bunch of lighters just up and just made a move. This is all sun. So like, there's no.
Yeah, if it was gliders that did this, the story would have opened with how many of them had just been fired and how there were more. The investigation was
Exactly.
ongoing.
Like, bruh, the fuck.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, Cash sent you a Cash App too. Check me out.
Okay, salute to you, man. Salute to you.
Good evening, fellas.
I'm just at a loss for words, man, because yeah, salute to you, Jonathan, man. Appreciate you, man. I'm just at a loss, man. Like, you're gonna lock a brother up. Aren't the police racist? Like, it just don't they hate the slave patrols?
Man, half the police is black in the country. I don't give a fuck. If this, I've
Especially
seen
in
more
Dade
black.
County, probably.
Hell yeah, anywhere there's a bunch of goddamn sun people, it's a bunch of sun police.
Facts. And
That's
they
a shame
dating
in
the sun
Richroll, I
sisters.
think.
Yeah, these police are dating the sun sisters in the community. I promise you. And they're going to
Yes.
the sun clubs.
And then you know when they about to run in your trap. Facts. I promise you on that.
Yeah, this is just bizarre, man. I mean, like, if I'm a glider, my head is spinning. Like, I don't know which way is up. Like, aren't the police racist? Isn't it like, so now you're gonna be arresting people because we know if it's a squad car in Miami, there's a 90% chance of
Oh no. First of all, under no circumstances, even them son niggas ain't dumb enough to fucking lock a nigga up in that. Nigga, listen, the virality of a nigga getting thrown in the back of a Black Panther police car. Bruh. Bruh.
I think it's a shaming ritual when I saw this. It's gotta be.
This shit, it's something. So somebody cousin work at a detail shop or some shit like that, know how to do that type of shit.
Yeah, this wasn't well thought out.
No.
And here's the thing: you always know this is for gliders. Whenever you do something for sons, you always have to remember that either way you're wrong.
Yeah, just stay away. Just let these niggas do what they do.
There's no way. So somebody got the replay playing, but what I'm saying is like I'm not saying that gliders like were behind this, but what I'm saying is like just look at how it is with sons because some people are not happy with this. So imagine if you're a glider and you plan on doing something like for Black History Month, just ride the month out. You got what? How many days left? 14 days left, right after today, right? You can make it glider without doing something cringeworthy. Like just hibernate. Like I think they should like make like open all the YMCA's or all the all Airbnb should be free for gliders for the next 14 days. You just go and hibernate.
Are you sure Akmai Dashiki just came in from Amazon?
Do not wear that thing, man. Don't even wear it in your home because you might leave your open window.
They're gonna
and
take a
somebody
thermal
see
image and see that shit.
Listen,
Who's the
man.
police chief in Miami? It's a Hispanic or
Yeah, I think it's an omblito, man.
No, man, it's all sun. Go down there. There's gonna be a lot of melanin.
Oh yeah,
Watch-
definitely. But I just think gliders just take this note. Look at all the consternation that it is has been with some people this month, man. Just go ahead and ride it out. You don't have to be involved with everything. You can ride this one out. Sousa Baking Baked says, have you heard about the glider school kids gone wild? Kids spray painting blackface, and another girl deleted herself after a hallway beat that. We covered both of those last week.
Damn, I missed all that shit.
Who is this? What's the name? What's going on? What's in the name? Who are you?
Hi, I've been by your show a few times. I just really like it here.
Okay.
And I saw him drop the link there. You guys talk about some interesting stuff. I appreciate it.
Oh wow.
I'm more liberal than you guys are, but my dad's like you. Everybody I'm around is like you, so I feel at home.
Oh, so you're a liberal. Okay. So
I wouldn't say all the way over there, but more than you.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're not ready to throw the
No.
towel in on the sun, man. You got hope, right?
No, I love that you called him that though, and the glider thing. That's really funny.
Yeah, man. All right, man. Well, let's see if we can if we can get your opinion on some of these stories.
Just a real person. Yeah, just hanging out.
You just mute yourself when you're not talking.
I don't know how to do that.
Publicist Bridget Holden.
It's a
We're gonna
button.
figure it out.
It's a button. It's gonna be like a little microphone.
Okay, it says mic.
Yeah, click it, and then when it's a line across it, that means you're muted. And then when you click it again and the line disappears, that means you can be heard.
Thank you for walking me through it. Appreciate it.
All right.
Julie Griffith, and the former president of the Brazoria County NAACP, Eugene.
Look at this motley crew here.
What the fuck is going on?
Nigga, hold up, folk. Listen. All right, so we all know this type of sun sister. Thank you, baby. So, like that, listen, she's the liberalist of. There's not a pasty liberal alive that can touch this, bro. You hear me with the bullshit? She is God tier fuckery.
She's with all of it.
And she's a god of liberality. Yeah, these people, all three of them, like if you're a glider, man, if you cross paths with these people and you keep your job, I mean, you fucking like you next level glider, man. You need to be fucking like I lionized, man.
Howard. So when you take a look at that car, it says, Black History Month, we're going to take your black ass to jail. You going there? So
I hate these niggas.
This is a travesty. This is
That's
fraud
Texas,
on so
right?
many levels. I went to the to Twitter page, and the comments were so racist from white people saying things what they thought because
Like
they are
what?
pissed because they were like
what?
that you should have done a bookmobile that would have gotten more publicity. I was like, wait a minute. And then whoever put it on Twitter used KRS-One, who is a political activist, The Sound of the Police, which was back in 1993, and it was about police brutality and systemic racism.
It's even scarier up close.
Why would you do?
Think about what she says is racist though. Like The comment she says is racist. That's like somebody just trying to be funny online. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, she thinks that's like nobody's online joking about every post and leaving funny comments under every post more than some people. That's all they do. Everything's a joke, nothing serious. But if you're a glider and you do it, you're racist.
We use that racist term a little bit too much in 2023.
Yeah.
So many damn missteps. Julie, your thoughts about this?
Well, my thoughts about this is absolutely ridiculous. I was on the Shade Room. I thought it was a joke. I said, nobody sat in the marketing, PR, or publicity team and said, you know what we're going to do this month? We're going to wrap a car, and we're going to put a black power fist on there and red, yellow, and green it. There's no way. Not with the current social upheaval. I went to Miami PD's Instagram. They don't even recognize Black History Month as it kicked off. They called it National Freedom Day and referenced the 13th Amendment that gave us freedom. I was like, you do know Juneteenth is a thing, right? So I'm still in shock. But those Shade Room comments, they sent me so far away, I could not take it. I could not.
Eugene, seeing that car wrapped like that, your thoughts?
Well, that's a great waste of taxpayer money. I do know that because that's not a permanent vehicle. They're going to have to take that wrapping off at the end of this month, which is the shortest month of the year. So
in 28 days.
28 days, the shortest month of the year.
Of course.
But what I would like to say is, even if their spirit and their heart was in the right place, let's get some meaningful change, like some police reform or stop the voter suppression, things that actually affect the Black community and not.
Think about it. He
Or like the slaying of toddlers.
Yeah, he thinks that making police basically nice and cuddly and friendly and handcuffing police's ability to do their job.
Yo, have you ever been at one of these dinner parties with these type of educated Negroes? Oh God, nigga, I be getting put out. Nigga, my wife be like, why you gotta say something? Why you can't just chill? I be like, I didn't even say nothing. I just said, that's stupid, right? And then they just
without a doubt, this brother
Sister,
right
one
here.
of them, she's a attorney for Alameda County, so she's part of the agenda too. There's those blacks that talk about Black issues all the time, but refuse to live around them.
Oh, they ain't nowhere near a nigga. Never. No nigga.
No,
She lives
didn't even go to HBCU.
She lives in a city called San Ramon, population 97% glider. So,
which one?
My sister, she's an attorney for Alameda County.
Wow. This brother right here, man. He's out here hunting for white women, man.
I looked at Platitude with the Africa police cruiser. Like you said, I'm still gonna lock your black ass up. So let's not go into that. Let's be honest about the situation and not try to platitude and get meaningful change.
And Miami Police Department isn't the first, and they won't be the last. We have seen so many companies tone deaf during Black History Month. I think there was one company where they did an office party and they had chicken and watermelons.
Right. I mean, it's like, there are no Black people in the decision-making process, because if there was, they would have told him
not to have chicken or watermelon. Hold on, fruit salad. Like, you know what they're talking about, and I promise you, they're talking about a fruit salad or a spread like with grapes, sliced pineapples, sliced mandarins. And
I have to say, this is so crazy to me because I worked in healthcare for 20 years with like so many different Black women, and none of them were like that.
Because healthcare sons are closer to the. They're not this. They're like, that's not really educated in the Sun community. Healthcare.
Do you know how easy it is to be a CNA? It's like a 4-week class.
Exactly.
They still weren't like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like these some people here, no, they got bachelors and masters and all that other
and
shit.
they live
there's
as
a
far
lot of
away from anything as they can.
And the Oregon universities and UCLAs and stuff.
Yeah, all that type of shit.
And they talk about everything while they're far away from it, basically.
All these issues they talk about, regular Sun people never talk about. Never, unless it's like a camera in their face.
Hey, I don't think you should do this that. Girl gets a smash from me.
I'm hopping. I'm hopping back on mute.
You heard me, Chief?
What you say?
That girl in blue gets a smash from me.
Oh yeah, okay, man. That's what's up, man. On replay,
Shout out
man.
to the homie. I ain't heard from you in a minute, man. What's going on?
Well, man, Wicked been getting dragged when he come up here, man. I don't know what's going
Nah,
on.
they ain't dragging
Office
Wicked,
party,
man. That's
they had
OG.
chicken and watermelons.
Right. I mean, it's like, there are no black people in the decision-making process. Because if there was, they would have told him, nah, this is not a good idea.
Think about how bad it sucks that if you're fucking having a party with black people involved, you can't have chicken because somebody's gonna get offended.
Wicked, is this why you were asking about racism the other day? Because you threw a chicken and watermelon party for some people
Everybody
for
likes
Black History
chicken.
Month?
No.
They didn't take too kindly to it?
No, but let me say this though, Ike. If we're at the party, you better not put tacos out there.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah, really? That's like an insult.
Well, I mean, come on, are you kidding me?
Unless you do it right.
Yeah, you gotta listen, man. These people suck.
Yeah, I don't think you should do that. Because I was like, who is their publicity? Their
Did y'all
PR
notice?
department.
Did y'all notice there were no black people that released that when they unveiled that? Again, inclusion matters.
Yeah.
Because somebody would have been like, hey, maybe that's not a good look. You know,
Exactly.
let's stop that.
My thing to Bridget's point, who has a seat at the table when they're making these marketing and PR decisions? Who's on the whiteboard saying this is a great idea? This just goes to show when these PR nightmares happen, I'm always like, yeah, there were no black people in there. Because somebody would have been like,
Not on the council,
slow
not
down.
on the floor. Somebody needed to say, hey, wake up now.
Yeah.
Like, this ain't right. This
Now,
ain't
what
right.
if there are black individuals who may be, and we know there are black police officers in Miami, and they said, well, you know what? I don't want to have anything to do with this. Should they say something? Is it their responsibility to come up to their supervisor, the manager, and say, this is retarded?
They
This is
should.
horrible.
Absolutely.
Forgive me for the R word.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
But yes, they should, say
Yeah. If we were judging things evenly and equitably, as you always claim to want, this guy would be in deep shit for saying retarded, right? If think about if he was a glider and he said he used the word retarded.
Them sisters be like, what else do you say?
Yeah, it would be a big deal though. No, trust me, it would be a huge deal, man. I mean,
Did you
that's
search
why-
in his media for everything else he ever said?
Yeah, I mean, he would at least be on social media getting castigated, dragged by the woke mob and the station would have to come out with a statement saying that although we don't agree with the statements, stand behind the statements of such and such and such and such. We do understand that people with mental challenges are a big part of our of what we do here at such and such station. But they would have to come up with a long 2-paragraph explanation, man, just for the glider saying retarded like that. Some make it to say, "Oh, sorry for the hard work," and it's dead. So that's
he caught himself,
privilege,
though. I'll give him that, though. He backed up quick.
Yeah, but that's
And they
privilege.
get to lie. And they get to lie and say that this was just like gliders came up with this shit when there was not a glider consultant. I can promise you.
They blame gliders for everything, man. Salute to Deluxe 247, aka Cal Ripken, aka the real MVP, man, coming through on my birthday. Huge, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Come up to their supervisor, the manager, and say, this is retarded.
They
This is
should.
horrible.
Absolutely.
Forgive me for the R word.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
But yes, they should, say something. However, are they included and when is the process happening when they make these decisions? That's what happens. If they don't know, then they can't say anything.
And absolutely, to piggyback on that, you have to think about the blue wall and the blue code of silence. I mean, these guys are allegedly supposed to stick together. Something like this that might cause a...
What is this whore talking about, man?
I mean,
what is she talking about?
What is this? I know, right?
That's that liberal word salad that these educated blacks like to use. It's a whole bunch of
It's
that.
like they get a handbook when they went to school about
She said the blue
stupid
code
shit.
of silence.
Bruh, like, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? They locking police up for handling sunmen all the time.
It's an African themed car.
Hey, Alex, so nobody on that panel is like judging her hair? None of them? Like, honestly, like to themselves.
She was hard pressed to be pressed.
Oh no, everybody on this panel went home and dogged that bitch hair out. I swear to God. When they got to the house, they were like, girl, like the one on this shit, girl, you should have seen this bitch. And the little half fag nigga, he was probably like, you know what I'm saying? He told his little white girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? I just don't know what she was doing with her hair.
Right. She not his type.
Oh, not
No, wait. No, that when they black like that and they sit like that, no, they want nothing but a pink toe, man. That's it.
Yeah, man. He none like his whole swag definitely says, you know, white girl, but his white girl's woke though. She's not like you know, she's a woke white girl.
That jogs every morning.
I mean, these guys are allegedly supposed to stick together. You know, something like this that might cause a PR nightmare. Like, how dare you speak up and say something? Why can't you just go with the flow? Why do you always have to rock the boat? So they have to also think about the personal repercussions of saying anything.
Or how about we just say some of the officers that may be of that different pigmentation want to make these other officers, let them be fools and just say, I'm not going to say anything because it's very foolish. So go ahead and go out there and be boo-boo the fool with the clown nose and everything else with the African outline on the back of the car. That was too much.
It felt very Wakanda forever for me. Not in a good way. Not in a good way.
Bitches love Wakanda.
Uncensored. They always.
Right now,
Trying to
the
give
police department is getting a lot.
Say that, you know, give all these actresses. Viola Davis plays every strong black woman in every movie, and she needs to win like, you know, an Academy Award for fucking Wakanda.
Yeah, this is that's why I tell you, Gladys, man, just stay away. Don't get involved. It will ruin your life.
Right now, the Miami Police Department is getting a lot of criticism for its attempt to honor Black History Month.
Some are calling their decorated cruiser tone deaf, while the black officers who contributed to the design feel blindsided. Local 10's Christina Vasquez has the debate.
This one patrol car has certainly sparked a community conversation about community policing, Black history, and police reform.
We sponsored it and we thought it was beautiful.
Leadership of Miami's historically Black Police Association.
We just wanted to celebrate African-American history in our police department.
We're proud to unveil the Miami Police Department's first patrol unit to be wrapped in a design informed by Black officers and designers, they say, to commemorate Black History Month.
For us, it's a sense of pride.
Then came swift backlash on social media, which left them stunned.
It was displayed in the MLK parade.
So this is the guy that's see, this is what I'm saying. Like,
I fucking knew it.
that Sun Man on that last show, Isaiah Washington, he's not held to the same journalistic standard as a glider reporter, because he could have easily just looked into the story, done some research, who was in charge of it. Some people, it don't matter. Like Osa said this one time, it doesn't matter what right, wrong, how it happened, the facts. None of that matters. They just had a 10-minute discussion about a story, castigating people, branding people with all type of instances and malintentions without even taking 2 seconds. They could have watched this video from the Miami news station for 50 seconds and found out who was actually behind that. But some people were not held to the same standard, man. It's just insane, man. It's crazy.
Came swift backlash on social media, which left them stunned.
It was displayed in the MLK parade. We got a lot of praise from it. And so we're kind of like in shock, kind of like why people are so upset now.
That at a time like this, an urgency for action, an urgency for change, that we will get another symbolic gesture.
That's NAACP Miami-Dade branch president Daniela Pierre.
We need police reform the most.
All Haitians.
Who explains the historic.
You know, a bunch of Haitians.
We can look to Haiti as an example.
Exactly. They're gonna turn.
Hey, did Toastmasters teach all these liberal blacks to talk like that? Like,
well, that's that preacher talk right there. That's what.
Yeah, that's just that bullshit. They always like, I'm just so sick of these oppressive and just it's like you like, bitch, I'll fuck your ass tomorrow if I had enough shots.
She probably has a 6-figure job working for that.
Yo, are there dirt cookies? Were there dirt cookies in the fucking lobby or in the waiting room wherever you went to do this interview? No. Okay, so your life has been a step up. You're doing pretty good in this country. Why are you someone from a country that literally is the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere? Why are you over here stirring up trouble about police interactions with criminal suspects? It's bizarre. Like this brother, I salute him. He came over here, he joined the police force. But this sister, what the fuck is she doing?
That at a time like this, an urgency for action, an urgency for change, that we will get another symbolic gesture.
That's NAACP Miami-Dade Branch President Daniela Pierre,
We need police reform the most.
who explains the historical undercurrents underpinning the scrutiny.
No matter what you put on the vehicle, it's what's happening when they're outside the vehicle. That's what we're concerned about.
Both things can be possible. Incidents are not going to stop occurring. So do we stop being proud of who we are?
Now the community knows that this came from the Black Police Union. It gives a different kind of respect for the art.
Rodney,
it came from the Black Police Union. And these motherfuckers on Isaiah Washington and his panel went up there, and they're not going to, Isaiah Washington's not going to take that video down. You know that, right?
He's not going to apologize or make a statement about it either.
Yeah. He just going to leave the video up, and it's just going to be like it never happened. Like, just like with his R-word statement. We're held accountable for nothing. We're like, they treat us like children.
Well, that's not true. Why?
Director for Miami.
Y'all get accountable for snitching on the guys.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, snitching. Yeah, and being a coon. Yeah, that's true.
The community knows that this came from the Black Police Union. It gives a different kind of respect for the art.
Rodney Jacobs Jr., Executive Director for Miami's Civilian Investigative Panel, explains why he believes, while well-intentioned, it missed the mark.
I think on the backdrop of a lot of what we see, some of the protests that we're seeing around the nation, it was just mistimed.
I'm glad that this happened. Actually,
togetherness and that unity.
Sometimes that controversy is good to get us really talking.
And leadership at Miami Police Department tell me the unveiling of that art on that patrol car dovetailed with the release of a new Black History Month badge. On the back are engraved the names of the first 5 men who became Black patrolmen in 1944.
Bro, what is wrong with these niggas, man? What the fuck is wrong with these niggas, dog?
Do you gotta be Black to like wear that badge, or can you be on a burrito?
Maybe some Cuban umbritos, maybe.
Yeah,
A sombrero.
if you're a glider, you're in trouble if you wear the badge, and you're in trouble if you don't wear the badge.
Yeah.
Pretty much
Have you not heard the one drop rule? One drop, and the Sun community will embrace you with open arms.
Salute the Savage, salute the Lord Bailey. Rabbit Hole Review says Daniela is way too loud. Yeah, man, listen, man. This is like you said, Hot Black. If you're a white cop there, if you don't wear that badge, oh, you're not gonna wear the badge? Oh, okay. Like, okay, look at you. If you do wear the badge, oh my God, you're wearing that badge. I mean, look at you. What's going on? Like, that's why I tell you, white people should be allowed. Other than the fact that the country would just devolve and the country would like break off and fall and float into the sea if this happened. But white people should be allowed to take a month off from everything and just go and just hibernate until March 1st. From January 31st to March 1st, Gladys should be able to just leave.
Yeah, we're definitely endangered this month.
Yeah, that would. I mean, what y'all would come back to?
It'll look like Haiti.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all will come back to Haiti.
Just look like Jackson, Mississippi. I don't think it would get to Haiti in 30 days.
You don't
That'll
think
take about a year.
Oh, okay. You think it'll take about a year to get to Haiti? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, y'all
40
come
days
back
of
to
sun.
Yeah, y'all will come back to Jaffa.
It'll be Jackson, though. It'll be lots of potholes and violence.
Definitely, y'all will come to your water. You wouldn't be no water work.
Yeah, no water.
How
The
would we handle
electricity,
that?
the power grid would be
That leak in that leak in Ohio. That what's the vinyl sodium, whatever the fuck that shit, that train that crashed with all
Right, with the cops or some shit.
No, it's some leak in Ohio.
It's in the cops did that or some shit.
Oh,
I heard it. They blaming the cops, I think.
Wait, you're saying the cops did that?
That's what I think I read.
There was an explosion.
that they said the police caused.
Right?
Yeah, they blew it up
No
on purpose.
way. For what reason?
I'm not sure. I don't really know.
Apparently
Look at her.
they thought it was
She
better.
instantly believed it. She just,
It could be true. That's the reason I believe it's like, well, let me get more information because it could be true.
That's what hey, but I like Jeffrey. It has potential, you know.
You have to find out. You can't just be like, nah. You know what I mean? So you ask.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
There would be like 1,000 balloons, Chinese balloons floating over the continent.
99 Chinese balloons.
I've been shooting at them from the ground with AK-47s.
Surprised no one
We
did.
keep the balloon industry going though, so we support something.
Right.
Yeah, there'd be a balloon release arms race between the Sun community and China.
They should have an African painted balloon.
Right. Yeah, we would.
That's what they should have done. They should have painted it like a Chinese flag. Then we would have known for sure.
Yeah, man. We listen, man. We if it was possible, it would be a good thing. It's not possible, but you gliders should get a break, man, because there's nothing you can do right, man. We just trying to. All my gliders here at Ock Nation, I'm just trying to help y'all make it through the month, man. Lay low, man. Lay low. Speaking of laying low, man.
Jesus Christ.
Speaking of laying low.
Also developing right now, terrifying moments inside a Chicago restaurant on the north side. Chicago police say someone started shooting at another car last night in the 2700 block of West Peterson Avenue.
That's y'all, Wicked. That's all
There's some
y'all.
Puerto Ricans over there.
That's all y'all.
Yeah, that's definitely Wicked's people, man.
You know
I don't
what?
know. There's no. It could be
where's
some
that?
man.
Where's the? It could be
It's just
some
on the
man, but
north
where's
side
it?
of Chicago. It could easily be just some
No,
man
I'm
doing
talking
this shit.
about that's in this restaurant. I'm talking
No,
about
these are tigers.
These are tigers, Doc.
These are
Those
tigers.
ain't tigers.
Oh, these are straight
Definitely
tigers.
tigers.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
they are actually.
I'm even gonna say
No, you're
immigrant
right.
tigers.
This looks like a Vietnamese restaurant or
These
something,
are
maybe.
tigers. Wow.
It's like a
Wow,
Thai
I didn't know
restaurant.
that.
No, they
Thai,
are
yeah.
tigers. I now I see it because
Tiger
y'all
on
look
Tiger
similar.
Violence.
Way over here to the right.
Yeah, y'all look similar. Y'all have a similar.
Man, they always they look as good as us.
Similar frame.
Yeah, y'all both of y'all are stout, low to the ground, bone straight, dark hair, pie faces, you know what I'm saying? Things like that, shovel teeth.
Man, they always look as good as us.
Pie faces.
Tell me not, Cole, son. Tell me not.
No. I'm fucking with burrito, especially on certain shit. Like if I need something physical, I'm bringing the burrito. I'm leaving the tigers behind.
But when it comes to like taxes, doing your taxes, you got to bring the tigers or some shit. I don't know.
Oh no.
Actually, I got a good Mexican
Glider
lady that
life.
does my
What are you
taxes.
talking about? That's all glider life. Anything financial, I'm not fucking with none of y'all.
Yeah, definitely. Glad it like like on
glider
burritos,
life.
man. No, you don't want them running the
They're
country.
too adjacent to the sun, man. They got
But Cole, son. But if you want to put up some drywall, we holla at us.
Definitely.
What? I talked to them. I talked to burritos who do drywall. I talked to one like 2 weeks ago.
Carpentries, anything building
Hair
material,
right now,
y'all
too.
got it. Let me read this PayPal. Salute. Doug S says, "I've been vindicated, good brother. I'm the one who told you first that educated sun folk are more dangerous than street thugs. Even more dangerous are foreign sun folks who speak on American sun history knowing they have no lineage to slavery or Jim Crow in the USA." Yeah, you nailed it, man.
On the north side, Chicago police say
My man
someone
in the
started
chat called
shooting
them
at another
crouching
car
tigers.
last night in the 2700 block of West Peterson Avenue. Well, people inside the Pride Sushi and Thai restaurant heard the shots and hit the floor. A bullet hole.
Sushi and Thai, man. I would have been in there, man. That's
Oh, hell
crazy. I
yeah.
love this shit. I love
That's
sushi
Tiger
and I
on
love
Tiger
Thai.
Violence, probably.
Damn, nah, this wasn't. They said someone was shooting at a car and a bullet accidentally went through the
This
window.
sounds real sunny.
This is son. Like if the person wasn't shooting at the place, if the person was actually shooting at the place, I would say maybe Tiger. But the fact that the person was shooting someone else and the bullet went through here, I'm gonna say 99%, son.
The shots and hit the floor. A bullet hole could be seen in the front window of the restaurant. 2 men were taken to the hospital. No word yet on any charges.
But first tonight, we're learning new information about an officer-involved shooting in Southeast D.C. Police now say the man they shot Friday was not the suspect they were searching for after they were called to Good Hope Road for an assault.
First on Fox 5, we are hearing from the mother of the man who was shot. Nana Santio Bonsu has the latest on this investigation that has many questioning what happened.
Guys, the mother of the man who was shot by a D.C. police officer on Friday tells me her son is currently in the ICU, handcuffed to his hospital bed.
And you know you shot the wrong person. You know he wasn't the person that you were looking for. And you're going to tell me my son is handcuffed and I can't see him?
Dorothy Hose has not seen her son, Stephen Shaw, since he was shot by a D.C. police officer Friday morning.
That's my son on the ground.
This is video captured by a witness moments after the shooting. You can see 38-year-old Shaw in handcuffs on the ground. Police were called to this area of Good Hope Road in Southeast about an altercation. When they arrived, they found a female victim who told police a man hit her with a metal box, threatened her, and left the scene. One officer started searching the area for the suspect the woman described and approached Shaw, who was in the passenger seat of a parked car.
And I'm the young lady that was driving the car that Stephen Shaw was shot in.
His mother witnessed the shooting. She says the officer asked Shaw to step out of the car several times.
Christine was like, I'm not getting on my mother's car because I didn't do it.
Okay, so right there we have a problem. Like I was waiting for it.
The bomb was kind of dry.
I just if you're with your mom, son, man, like and you're with another young lady, maybe your girlfriend or whatever, why bring these type of heat to them? They could get hurt in this situation. Why not just acquiesce to what the officer asks, so he can identify you? Okay, this is not the person, and he can move on. Why get shot when they're not even looking for you?
Well, see, because you have a mother who says stupid ass shit like this, so that level of ignorance has been reinforced your entire upbringing. It's who messing with my baby? My baby wouldn't do that.
You ain't gotta do nothing if you don't want to. If you don't want to do it, you ain't gotta do it. Like no,
they ain't your parents, all that type of whole shit.
Yeah, there's certain things
lack
you
of
have to
respect
do.
for authority.
It's an investigation. The police is doing an investigation. Some son man bopped the woman over the head with a box. She called the police. She didn't fucking call the NFAC. She didn't call Black Lives Matter. She didn't call a coalition of 100 black men. She called the fucking police. They're here now. They're doing an investigation.
Do anything.
Police
was shot in.
His mother witnessed the shooting. She says the officer asked Shaw to step out of the car several times.
Christine was like, I'm not getting on my mother's car because I didn't do anything.
Police say Shaw did not comply and reached into his waistband before the officer fired his weapon.
He did not comply and reached into his waistband. I mean, like, listen,
situation that could have been resolved in probably less than 5 minutes. He ends up getting shot over it. So
now he's handcuffed to a hospital bed. The community's in turmoil. This is a community. This is Southeast DC. This is where, like, when you think about DC as far as like crime and violence, this is the epicenter. The average age over here, I think, is 16. It's just a bunch of babies having babies over here. And it's like, it's just like, I mean, it's just a very, very dangerous place. And now they're going to be protesting against the cops, and it's all the activists, all the $5 activists going to show up in Southeast DC with their legion of supporters, and they're gonna be protesting this and protesting that, and it's just gonna be. It doesn't help these people at all. These people don't need a bunch of activists in their community stirring up trouble, man. It's
It was
just
a black police officer that shot him, most likely. That's like they're not
oh,
sure.
it was 1,000% a black police. So tell me where you see a white police officer in this fucking story, man.
In Southeast about an altercation. When they arrived, they found a female victim who told police a man hit her with a metal box, threatened her, and left the scene. One officer started searching the area for the suspect the woman described and approached Shaw, who was in the passenger seat of a parked car.
And I'm the young lady that was driving the car that Stephen Shaw was shot in.
His mother witnessed the shooting. She says the officer asked Shaw to step out of the car several times.
So Steve was like, I'm not getting out my mother's car because I didn't do anything.
Police say Shaw did not comply and reached into his waistband before the officer fired his weapon.
I seen when he shot him, and I saw like a light and then the smoke. And Steve said, man, why'd you shoot me?
Shaw was taken to MedStar Washington Hospital Center for surgery, where he was also arrested for possession with intent to distribute cocaine. Another man, 59-year-old Wallace Lewis, is facing several charges in connection with the assault and is the man that police were originally searching for.
If he wasn't facing you, then how were you?
Dorothy stopped by the hospital on Sunday, but wasn't allowed to see her son.
And they said the bullet ripped his whole stomach apart. Okay?
Oh shit! So he's got. If y'all don't know, like your intestines, man, and shit. Oh, he gonna have to get.
That's a piss bag, yeah, bro.
Yeah, he gonna have to get shit removed. He gonna eat a sandwich and shit it out in 2 minutes now. Like this shit crazy. He gonna swallow some fucking sugar from fucking chewing a stick of gum and have to shit. Like that's how crazy it is when they cut a lot of your intestines out. It speeds up the process of like elimination. Yeah, man, and it's nasty work. Salute. At least he's in a city where they have the best surgeons in the country. DC. Oh my God, they got some great surgeons there. So he's good.
I've been around some man with that bag eye. That shit stinks.
Oh yeah, it's no joke, man. A shit bag, yeah, man. I mean, it's oh my God. I just don't understand how you end up in a shit bag when you don't have to. Yeah, man.
Thing except for jail, so he was obviously had the cocaine on him, so he didn't want to go down for that.
Yeah, he didn't want to get out and get searched. Obviously,
Yeah.
I understand that, but here's the thing, though. Now like a lot of those cops out there in Southeast, they're so used to dealing with sunmen, and this is what a lot of gliders don't understand. When you're in a sunny neighborhood and you're a cop and you're working the beat, you're out on patrol. If you were to adjudicate to enforce the law to a T, you would get in your car, turn it on, hit the corner, and then you would be right back at the fucking station.
Right back. Yeah. I'm about to say that little punk ass amount of coke he had, I guarantee you. Like, look at his mama, man.
So much stuff go. Because they wouldn't be able to patrol the community because it's a crime here, it's a crime there, it's this, that, this. 40 dudes standing on that corner, open air drug market. You go up another 3 blocks, it's another open air drug market. This guy's fucking drinking a beer in public. That guy's fighting. But as a cop, you want to stay on the patrol to service the community, not be in the fucking station doing paperwork every
Drug
fucking
reports, yeah. No
5
one's time
minutes.
for that shit.
So it's like they let so much go.
Oh,
I
it's
think in this case,
it's a known thing.
if he would have got out the car and they would have either done a perp walk or shown the lady, like, is this him? Or be like, give me your ID. They were going to ask him for his ID, blah, blah, blah. They were just going to be like, let me pat you down, make sure you don't have a weapon. And then they were like, all right, stand right here. And then they might have put him in cuffs just for a moment, but then they would have been like, is that him? She would have been like, nah, and they'll let him go.
You know, that's fact.
Drugs in the cars too before he got out. But
I mean, even listen, I'm a sun man. When like where I live now, I'm more nervous of being pulled over if I'm drinking, or I'm doing something. If I'm in the Sun community, man, I'm not worried about the police at all. Like that's the last thing I'm thinking about is the police.
Because they're worried about big shit more. This whole
Yeah, they're
notion
worried about
that
real
people-
nigga shit.
Yeah, the notion that
city is
police are in Blackistan just nitpicking is actually the opposite. How
Bro,
they
it's
sold
totally
that to
opposite.
you guys is just you guys are fucking retarded.
You know, I blame the gliders for everything. Fuck 'em, like they don't get it. Like we be telling you, it's like gliders, it's all your fault. You're the one.
You're gonna
believing
need
it's
to
good.
apologize for saying the R word. Sorry.
Oh yeah, my bad.
They said that they had to replace everything, damn near.
During our interview, Dorothy got a call from her son's doctor. He's doing much better.
Yeah, I took out his breathing tube, so he's breathing on his own and he's talking and stuff, and I just had a good full conversation with him.
Early in the investigation, Chief Robert Conti was looking to speak with Dorothy, the driver of the car.
So I'm appealing to her, please, we really need to talk to you.
She tells me she panicked when she heard the gunshot.
I was nervous. That's the only reason I left.
But ended up going to the precinct to speak with police.
Something definitely needs to be done. He didn't do anything wrong. You already admitted that he was not the person. You made a mistake. But yet still, you got him laying there. He can't even walk again.
Now, DC Police says the officer involved in the shooting is currently on administrative leave, and that body cam footage is currently under review.
Well, our tax dollars will be paying for that settlement, DC at least.
Let me get some water, guys. Y'all hold it down for me, man.
Say it with me. Administrative leave.
He'll be back on duty in 2 weeks.
Paid administrative leave.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of checks cut. You can't just shoot some people and they live or die or anything. You're gonna pay.
Well, the taxpayers actually pay for those police settlements.
Yeah, the taxpayers.
That's part about it. You know.
Can I ask you guys what you think about something?
Absolutely.
I noticed.
I don't think anything.
I noticed in employment trends because I told you I was working in medical, and a lot of nurses know a lot of cops, and I just feel like there's not going to be so many people that want to be cops anymore.
No,
and I'm
shit.
a little.
That seems to be happening
the
already.
big trend, right? Where nobody wants to actually do the work anymore because this is what happens.
Look at places like New Orleans, which are, critically understaffed compared to other places in the country, which are just understaffed, right? So, I mean, I would say it's already well in progress.
What's your question?
That's my question, is to verify it, that it's not just an observation I made.
Oh no,
but that.
Well,
okay.
Here's the thing: until the pasty gliders, and till we take down the pasty gliders and the Sun Sisters and the educated Sun people, you know what I'm saying? Shit's gonna get out of control because without them, none of this exists. You take away that power triumvirate, everything can kind of start to normalize.
Yeah, but you're asking too much like that to achieve like having the liberals in this country to like stop doing this whole police reform crap and realize that, humans in America here, we're just violent ass people and you can't work with that. You just got to do the most with it. They're not going to change, man. That's just too much.
Yeah. It seems like, I feel as though the country's it's gonna start splitting because I know people like I didn't believe that I would ever get to an age where I would live based upon where I believe I'm more politically welcome.
I know. I've thought about that too, but I hate it. I hate the division of human beings. I hate that this does this to us.
Oh no, I don't hate it at all.
Well, I agree and I disagree with you. I got family that lives in Berkeley. Where's my man from the Bay Area?
Yeah, Berkeley. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm right by there.
Anyways, dude, I wore my Trump hat. I walked around Berkeley, dude, and nobody said a damn
Did you get assaulted?
thing to me. No one
nobody
said a damn thing.
It's a social media overreaction. There's a lot of conservative people out here, but it's more liberal, of course. But people don't really give a shit, though.
Yeah, they make it look a certain way online, but it's
They do.
totally different when you go out and
And
live
then
your
even
life.
when they do that, they're picking soft targets. Because I talk shit at polling stations. I don't know where my MAGA hat is, but again, I'm not small. I lift weights, and I'm chubby and lift, so I don't really have that many problems. But I also live in Georgia, so
Yeah. I lived in Georgia years ago in East Point, if you know where that is.
you live in East Point. Yeah, I know where East Point is.
Yeah, I lived in East Point. I'm in Florida now.
Oh, how was that? Wow.
Yeah, I've actually lived all over the U.S. It's been interesting.
Yeah, rappers come from East Point. That's like a
Yeah, because they're right outside of Atlanta. Yeah.
So is East Point? Is it the stand? Is East Point the stand?
Absolutely. Well,
Yeah.
now it is. I don't, it
But
is,
back in the day, it was nothing but a ghetto. It was really a rough area.
It is. It's like Goody Mob.
That's
You
the
heard of Goody
country
Mob
though.
Outkast? That's what they be rapping about.
It was like the edge. It was like you're coming in from the rural and you're getting into the city.
Yeah, you coming
So
in
it
from
was
Douglas County.
right. Like all the kids I went to school with were from the city.
So you grew up
We
around
were
four
all.
people.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I was one of like 6 white kids in my whole school.
So
How was that? Tell us about that. How was that?
Did you witness like violence a lot?
I was beaten up a few times, but my family was really, I don't know, you guys are going to laugh at me. But but my family was very progressive and they just explained civil rights to me. So I just got beat up a lot and I would go home and my parents would keep explaining civil rights. And
What do
then
you
one
mean?
day
You're Jewish too?
they're like, well, this is why this is happening to you and you need to understand why.
Oh, so they're beating
they
you up
literally
because
said
of Jim
that?
Crow. They're beating
Right.
you up
So
'cause of
that's
Jim
what
Crow. Damn.
that's what they were telling me though. And I was like in 2nd and 3rd grade and 4th grade. And I'm like, okay. And then they did have to take me out because a boy beat me up really bad. So then they moved me to another
Did you
school.
get beat up by groups of some people?
Girls, yeah. When I was younger, girl groups.
I wouldn't laugh
That's
at you.
kid
I would
stuff.
say that
That's
your
kid
parents were
stuff. Like
different hair.
I was a weird
all
kid that read
different.
books. I probably would have been bullied at any school I was in, but they really came for me because I was very different.
Well, believe it or not, there are schools where kids read early and they do nerdy things and they don't get beat to a pulp by.
And they don't get beat up. I know those
Because there
schools
aren't
are
some
great.
children. Yeah. So I definitely wouldn't laugh at you, but I would say like your parents are borderline child abuse by putting you in these situations.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
I've had people laugh at me for telling them that. They're like, "Oh yeah, haha,
Hey,
your parents are
I
dumb,"
could be
and I'm like,
shocked
"Well,
to hear your story. I don't know if you know that, but I could be stunned to hear your story. That the kids were attacking
Usually
you.
the white kids in the black schools, they love them though.
It depends. It depends. Like how hard does she
it
assimilate? She don't
depends on
seem
how
like
bad things were back then. Things were not good for anybody back then. It was like during the crack epidemic. I was born in '78, so I'm 45.
I don't think it matters
you
what
would have been
what-
like Tina Marie or something, in high
Right.
school.
I don't think it matters
It was
what
back
era
in
you
the
were
day
in
when
high
people
school.
used to,
It doesn't matter
I'm
what
sorry,
era
what?
you would have been in. It doesn't matter
Oh,
what
what
era, they
era?
would have still attacked you. It
Wow.
could have been the crack
Well, no,
era,
the white kids in the
fentanyl
sun
era.
schools get special treatment sometime. I'm telling you, I've seen this from personal experience.
it depends on how they
Depending
assimilate.
on what your school
Yeah, if
set
they
up.
got to
Yeah.
assimilate good though. You're right on that. They really do.
Like white boy Richie, he never slept with a black chick. I mean, a white chick in his life, but he had golds in his mouth. He rolled Regals and Cutlasses. So wasn't nobody gonna mess with white boy Richie because he was cool with like all the street niggas. So like, he was kind of like a little white mascot. So like, if you can take the mascot role, they ain't gonna bother you. But now, if you're just gonna be your own individual,
That's a little easier for men. But yeah.
I can
Well,
imagine.
if the sun
It's a little
woman is
easier for men
the
because
glider
it's like
woman is pretty,
the
she'll
one
be
tough
pretty,
white guy
she'll-
in the group everybody knows is the crazy one and they're not going to mess with, that kind of thing.
Yeah, because he had to take a lot of ass whooping.
Like, right. Men got to deal with it different.
So you said you're a liberal earlier, right?
Yeah, I would say so compared to, yeah.
Can you give me an example of that? Like
A lot of it has to do with social reform and medical. My mother was very ill. And I've seen what it looks like when someone needs long-term medical assistance. And I'm very concerned about, I'm not talking about gun reform here. I'm talking about like the mass shootings and stuff and the psychology behind it. So that's my focus is I want more psychological and
Who do
meaningful
you
work
think
for
are
men.
behind
And I
it?
think that men don't get a lot of meaning.
Yo, hey,
we
that's
got-
a good
hold
question.
on, hold
Ask her
on.
that question.
Just a bunch of shit going on through my brain, guys.
So who
Well, when
who
she
do you
thinks when
who
she
do you
thinks
think
of
is
mass shooting, she thinks about Parkland and stuff. She's
yeah,
not
yeah,
talking
who do
about
you
Not
think is
just
committing
that.
these mass
No,
shootings?
no,
Ladder
it's
Queen?
not. We had plenty of mass shootings of black neighborhoods that nobody ever cared about.
Okay.
But now
I
it's
don't
it's
care about
moved.
them. So
I mean, that's what they're all are. They're all there. Like 99% of them. They're all in the Sun community.
Right. So
Yeah,
Ladder
I
Queen,
know.
how long have you been racist?
but we're not efficient though with it though, like them. We have
You're
no
not efficient at it. You got
our
to work
numbers are
harder.
down in
Work
efficiency.
for the high
Yeah.
score.
When a glider or an Asian or a Tiger Man shoots up a building, they go all
Then
out.
you're done. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Unless
taking
you're
out 10 to
Dormer.
15 at a time.
Can't call me
We'll
the Dormer,
shoot
though.
2 people and shoot 100 bullets, and one innocent kid gets killed.
That's horrible, isn't it?
Yo, I
Pretty
worked at
horrible.
East Point for like 6-7 months. Swear to God, there were 4 shootings right there by Greenbrier, like in like a 1 block radius in like a month. They're like, man, hell no. I'm wow.
No.
You're
No, I'm
interviewing one.
not just sitting back thinking about Parkland. I'm thinking about all of it. But
Don't think about Parkland. Just remove that from your brain altogether. That's not even really a thing.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's
So
like
wait, well, do you mean more of like just like a Medicare for all standpoint?
I'm not talking. I'm talking
She
about
wants it to be like
real
Canada,
psychological
kinda,
help for people.
So you mean like
I'm,
limiting?
I'm tired of younger people
There's
being put
also
on
the physical
medications
shit.
all the time. I'm tired of people being messed with medically. I think that
But
there's a
wouldn't
lot
you
going
say
on.
that, like, you know, obviously the medical thing, like, yeah, there's psychological shit, like you got
Yeah.
crazy people running around, but then it's also the physical thing too. You know, you need the pills, you need the doctor's visits.
Hey guys,
You
real quick,
need
I
that
don't,
stuff, right? And a lot
I
of
don't mean to
kids won't
interrupt you
take
guys,
it. Sorry, go ahead.
but the I think you two using the headphones is causing
Oh.
feedback, and you, I think I'm sorry I forgot your name, but you may need to mute while like if you just press the button and when it's red, then you should be fine. Yeah, there we go. So it's causing a lot of feedback. So when you're not talking, if you hit that, then like it's hard to hear everything else when that's going on. Anyway, go ahead, continue.
Wait,
Exactly.
so what are Glider Queen?
Yeah, it was
What
a
are
lot
your
better.
thoughts? What are your thoughts on
Okay.
Police brutality? And
Sometimes
how
it
they
happens and it's fucked up.
Well, and they target Sun men. What do you think about that?
I'm sorry, Rip, what was the last thing you said?
What do you think about the argument that police target and brutalize Sun men?
Well, I've been around enough cops. My sister dated a cop. We used to party with cops when I lived in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I know enough cops to know that they do profile people. They'll tell you about it honestly.
What do they tell you? But what do you mean they profile?
They racially profile. They do it. Like cops will tell you that.
So they'll just see a random like Sun teen and they just grab them just because.
No, but you've seen the whole hoodie thing, right? Like how many young kids in hoodies. I'll never forget the one autistic kid that was just walking home and he was in a hoodie.
Would you say it's fair? Would you say it's fair to say that it's more than just the racial aspect to it? Like a Sun man that's sagging in a hoodie, rather than like a Sun man with a button-up shirt with his notebook on his way to school, right?
It's definitely going to be stereotypically dressed people that suffer the most.
Right. So that's profiling that's beyond racial. The racial
Right.
is
It's
an
not
aspect
just,
in
hey,
it
there's a
because-
black guy. Right. It's not just, hey, there's any black guy.
But the reason for that is because of the extreme level of violence that comes out of the black community in this day and age, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
what we have to acknowledge.
I was gonna ask if you guys think that maybe it's correlated with the mass shootings.
I remember the guy last year. I'm wrong. It's not last year. It was a couple of years ago. The guy who was jogging.
A Sun man mass shooting is not the same though. Like I said, it's mostly like gangbangers or drug dealers.
Right,
Gangbangers. Low lives
like
that are
Ox
shooting
says,
each
when
other.
a
No one
Sun man
cares.
But they did have a guy.
Yeah, no, I
who
feel
know
you,
who's gonna
but they
do
are
it an hour
still
before.
mass shootings. I feel you though, but they're still mass shootings by definition.
Yeah, you live in gangland Chicago, you see it all the time.
Oh yeah, I see it all the time. It's almost like a Tuesday.
Who's from
Tuesday
Chicago?
morning.
Well, that glider or that tiger restaurant was about
Or that
5.5
other guy.
seconds away from becoming a mass shooting, and that happens constantly.
For
And
sure.
so, what are you in more danger from, right? I mean, where is the real domestic terrorist threat in this country? I would
Right.
argue that
The
it's
January
definitely
6th
Yeah.
guys,
Sun
man.
I
Team.
mean, if I could be honest, I'm sure I didn't hear some kid who just graduated from high school, got a fucking scholarship. I'm surprised they didn't get hit in that straight bullet. You know? Hey, Ike.
But just my point right there is just like when most Americans think about mass shootings, they think about the calculated ones.
Right, the ones
They're
that
not
people
really
plan out
talking.
and
Yeah,
have
they're not
the
talking about the shootings in the inner city, where it's like I said, drive-bys, shootings at clubs. Just a bunch of N-word stuff.
right.
Oh yeah, man, dude. I was telling my grandma's woke as hell, dude, and she lives down in LA about sun crime and shit. And she was like, no, it's not like that. And literally a couple hours later, like 3 miles from her home, there was a fucking mass shooting at a party, and it was all, sun people. And she was like, oh my God, I can't believe it.
But I bet you
That's
just
so
in Los
hard
Angeles,
for her
9 times
too,
out of
because
10, that's going to
it's,
be gang related, though.
Yeah, but still. Hey, I not to be random, right? But this girl, she's very nice, very cool, right? Well, she just told us that she went to like a school where she was like 1 out of 6 gliders, and all some people.
Yikes.
And what do you think? What would you guess? A hazard guess as to the result of that?
Yeah, like those are experience.
Frequent ass beatings.
You've been gone a long time. Hello. Welcome back. Yeah, there were some frequent ass beatings, but it was fine.
Oh yeah, definitely. But you they couldn't.
We
You don't
made it through.
expect any better from them because they, you don't expect much from them, so you're not mad at them because
No, that's not what
just how they are.
happened. They got to hear what happened. No, I would come home every day and my parents would explain the civil rights movement to me and that's why that they were doing it to me. So
Yeah, because of Jim Crow, Ag. But I really respect you telling that story. Kudos to you. That takes a lot of guts. I really respect it. I swear on my kids. My respects to you.
But it's just the truth. And they were just kids. I'm sure I don't know. Hopefully some of them are different now.
Maybe, I don't know.
How many of them you think are different now? What percentage?
The little ones, when things were rough when we were really little, I'm not going to go back and look at like third and fourth grade because everybody's a little monster in third and fourth grade. But
Yeah, I don't know about the same caliber of monster.
Oh, were you an angel?
Is everyone a little monster in third and fourth grade?
Everybody's not fully domesticated yet in third and fourth grade. Let's put it that way. They're still like wild.
So you
kids.
deserved it because you were a little monster too.
That's right. I totally deserved it. So anyway, but I would say once it got to 6th, 7th, 8th grade, maybe 30% of those kids turned out okay. It was really bad there.
30%, huh?
Not just for me. It was just bad there. Yeah. But they did have a big music program and sports, and that's pretty much their big focus. Like if you live in the ghetto,
They had programs.
it's the sports.
Football is king over there.
And anything you can do to make
they
that
had resources. Well, are you saying that these people had resources
in the school? Those were classes. Those were classes in the school.
What is that you're showing us on your screen? Oh, that's a weird angle.
I just turned my head so I can drink my tea.
Okay. It looked like you were showing us I don't know what that was, but yeah, your mic was your camera was so close to your face we couldn't even tell what it was. But
sorry.
Nah, go ahead. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't nothing like crazy. But yeah,
might be.
So you survived, and now would you send your are your offspring fully glider or are they sun gliders?
I don't have children.
If one day you did.
One day I did.
Would you send them to school with sun team?
what I figured is that I'd rather have a ratio. That's more like I'd be happy to send them if it was everybody mixed together as opposed to one huge group and a few handfuls of somebody else. It needs to be like
Okay, so you would
a
send
more
your kid.
diverse everything. We need, the Asians and the Hispanics.
Okay, let me
and
throw a demographic at you. Okay,
that's how my
Thir-
school was later when I moved, and it was better.
30% gliders, 30% sons, and 30% hombritos.
Throw some Asians in there.
And 10% tigers. Would
We
you
get our
send your
math
kid to
scores
that?
up. I'm just kidding.
Right, facts. But would you send your kids there?
I don't see why not.
So you think that that's a better demographic with only 30% sons?
30%. I think I'm not looking at a percentage. I'm just saying that, like, if I have 100 people in the room, I don't want them all looking like each other. If there's too much cliquishness, it turns into gang mentality anytime. But if you've got the right mix, people just naturally gravitate toward who they like. You've got a lot of different people in your chat that aren't the same color as you.
I mean, I think there's a lot of glider schools where their
Find
cliques
their
develop,
people.
but I wouldn't call them gangs.
Yeah, cliques and gangs are
I
two
think I used the
totally
wrong
different
word. I used the wrong word. I meant more like
But the thing is,
clique.
there are a lot of schools where gangs absolutely do develop, but they don't. I mean, they tend to have one thing in common generally. Where it's not always the same people, but it's generally not tigers and gliders.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. I used the wrong word when I said gangs.
Now, why don't you like being around your own people, like solely? Like, what?
No, I like being around a lot of different people. I've moved all over.
No, but
I'm
what I'm
originally
saying is, why
we
did
we
you?
lived in Chicago quite a bit too. So
Uh-oh.
that's why I heard the other cat was in Chicago, and I'm like, oh hi, we've been all
Nah,
over.
fuck that. Chicago sounds scary. Fuck that.
No, I'm the type that has no trouble putting on my boots and taking a walk at night and doing my thing and taking the subway. I got no trouble doing that.
Oh my God! Don't do that.
I'm
Don't go
not
jogging.
I've never had a problem. I'm 45.
All right, you can't even jog out your front door. You better listen to the
Right.
king.
Wait, what part of Chicago? Wait, that matters.
We lived
Chicago's a big
outside.
city.
Everybody who lives in Illinois likes to say they're in Chicago or in the suburbs. So we were in the suburbs, but in the city, the actual city itself, I would take the subway into the city on a pretty regular basis to go to the art museum and the field museum. Those are my two favorite museums.
What suburb were you at? If you don't mind me asking.
The L, the one that goes straight.
Were you like in the northwest suburbs, or southwest suburbs?
No, I was in South Bend, Indiana.
Oh,
at
okay.
first. And then I was in Wakanda, Illinois.
You took the
South
train
Bend
in,
is
yeah.
another zip code.
I was in Wakanda, Illinois, which is a real place. Wakanda, for real.
It's true.
Look it up.
Yeah, but it's very safe in Wakanda.
And I
It's
was
all
in
gliders.
Waukegan, Illinois, which is also a real place.
Yeah, I've been to
Real
Waukesha,
places.
Wisconsin.
Waukesha, I like that.
Yeah, apparently that's not how you actually
Wave
say
your
it.
hair back and forth.
Hey, but think about her story, like how everyone's playing their role. The Sun teams were attacking people. The gliders were excusing it. All she's missing is a illegal hombrito and a DUI.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, and it hasn't had any effect on her. She still likes being around those people.
Well, I still
It
had to
has
go
a
to work
stigma.
and have jobs and live, and it's just you meet people and they're not like the other people you knew. Like you just learn.
Parents believed in reparations early.
Yes, they were very much like that. My mother was a huge hippie, and so was my dad, too.
Pretty sure they've grown conservative now.
No,
Comes
she's
with
dead.
age. I'm sorry to hear
And
that.
yeah,
So
thank
she's
you.
still
But
voting then.
yes, she voted 3 times. No, I'm kidding. She's dead, and he is still a big hippie. So
Oh, sorry to hear that.
it's all right. At least he still takes me fishing sometimes. Hippies are
Because
good for
that's how
that.
the gliders are in the Bay Area. They flip eventually once they get up in age and their money increases.
Yeah.
And they become conservative.
I have no idea why they even came here. They're not wealthy people. I think it was just their dream to be warm and sit in the sand.
Okay, let me move along.
Taken to MedStar Washington Hospital Center to review. Back to you guys.
And off the top here at 6, a terrifying moment in the district. A woman telling D.C. police she was kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint.
And tonight, police are still looking for those suspects. Our Stephanie Ramirez is live near 16th and Park Road Northwest with more. Stephanie, what can you tell us?
Rob, Angie, more recently we've been reporting on a lot of crimes that more and more were involving younger suspects here. But in this case, the woman tells us that the two suspects she described are older. She described a Hispanic woman believed to be somewhere 25 to 30 years old and a Hispanic male that she believed to be over 40 years old. The victim telling us that she had just gotten out of church at a midday mass here at Sacred Heart in Columbia Heights. And according to the police report, tells police she really just turned the corner here on the Park Road Northwest when this incident began. She says this was at around 2:30 in the afternoon on Tuesday. The victim saying that she was approached by a man asking for help. The victim then says that she directed the suspect to the church. At some point, she tells police, then a second woman pulls out a gun from her purse and forces the victim into a greenish minivan nearby.
No sé. Yo no entiendo nada porque nadie sabía que yo andaba esa en mi chamarra.
The victim says in Spanish, I don't know. I don't understand anything because nobody knew. Nobody knew what was in my jacket. The victim there who asked not to be identified, speaking about what happened once forced inside the van. She says not only did the suspect steal 3 gold rings and a gold necklace, but also $8,000 that she had in her jacket. The victim.
Why is that common? I wish Wicked was still up here.
Yeah, Wicked left right for this shit here.
Right.
So that's a drug robbery right there.
She had $8,000 in her jacket.
Leaving the church. She had just left the church with $8,000 in her pocket.
Some ain't adding up.
Oh, I wonder if it was the collections.
No,
it was the Drew guys.
Illegal activity going on right there.
No, ain't nobody sending no chick outside with $8,000 of the church's money. The church ain't letting money just go around like that.
Yeah, she's a mule or something.
She's a mule, or I need to see what she looked like. She could be something else.
They must have known she had that money for sure.
Yeah.
And they all speak Spanish. Like that's a lot of Spanish. She's fresh off the boat. She don't even know how to communicate in English. She's
claiming that the $8,000 was from some kind of benefit money to help daycare teachers that she was responsible for depositing. She said she had tried
Okay, so maybe it was. It was daycare. It was money from the church. Yeah. So she was supposed to deposit it. She didn't make it to the deposit. She didn't make it. So somebody had to drop.
That was very smart.
Somebody had to drop on her. Somebody knew she was the money woman that takes it to the bank to deposit it. And they caught her. Yeah, because those people didn't randomly pick that woman. Yeah, so yeah. Hey man.
do so at the bank multiple times, and then this happened. She tells us nothing like this actually has ever happened to her before, and that the suspects let her out a few blocks away.
Yeah, I'm officially 45, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for the well wish. I'm 45, man. Listen, man, I ain't even gonna lie, man.
Happy birthday, y'all.
Blessing, man. It was truly a blessing, man.
Happy born day, King.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. 45 years old, man. Wow. That's just amazing, man. Wow. I was in my 30s when I first got on YouTube. That's crazy. I was how was I? Yeah, that was the 2017. I was 39. Wow. When I first got on YouTube, I was 39. I was in my 30s, man. Now I'm 45, man. Wow. Whew. Another year, man.
Time
DC
goes by
police, they tell us
fast.
they are still investigating here. The woman, she expressed frustration and devastation, saying that she is an immigrant with not a lot of means, and she thought that she was being approached by another immigrant who was coming from the same place as she. Anyone with information is asked to
Yeah, she
contact
thought
police.
it was that
Back to you.
Very
brown
serious
How she
coalition.
making
situation
bank
back here at
deposits
home
as
in
an
the city.
immigrant
Police
though?
investigating a deadly shooting that took the life of a man at a smoke shop in Harlem. This as NYPD officials say they have seen an increase in shootings at smoke shops all around the city. Fox 5's Briella Tomasetti in Harlem with more details. Good morning, Briella.
Yeah, Dan, good morning to you. And this is, of course, still very much a developing story. Police are on the hunt now for whoever may be responsible for leaving that 42-year-old man dead. Some people say now is the time for smoke shops to step up their security. But those who are selling illegal products, yeah, they may not want to draw more attention to their businesses.
They shouldn't have never legalized them. That's the problem. And that's going to be a problem in the future.
A spate of citywide smoke shop robberies have police and neighbors on heightened alert. The latest happening over the weekend at Level Up Exotic Smoke Shop on 125th Street, leaving a 42-year-old man dead. According to police, 28th Precinct officers responded to a call reporting a man shot inside the store at around 10 o'clock Saturday night with gunshot wounds to his neck and stomach. The victim, who police have now identified as 42-year-old Alfred Johnson, was rushed to the hospital where he died from his injuries. Dramatic surveillance video obtained by Fox 5 shows the scene just moments after the...
These fucking guys right here walking these dogs, they make a fucking shit ton of money, man. Dog walkers in New York City. Oh my God.
Yeah,
You can
they're
make
getting targeted
$100,000.
by Sunmen.
Well, that's true.
Dog
Yeah, 'cause
nappers.
the dog. Yeah. But you can make a ton of money doing that. Those people pay a lot to have their dogs walk. Salute to M626M, man. Appreciate you, man. Salute to DVK, man. Thank you.
The deadly gunfire rang out. People can be seen sprinting out of the store and down the block.
What did she just pick up? What did that woman just pick up?
Video obtained by Fox 5 shows the scene just
Looks like she
moments
dropped the
after the
phone.
deadly gunfire rang out. People can be seen sprinting out of the store and down the block to
That's me, hey man. We all the same, man. I would have picked up my phone too. I ain't gonna lie.
safety. Police sources told the New York Post the gunman disabled security cameras inside the smoke shop before taking off, and also believe one of the culprits may have worked there. Investigators canvassed the area with flashlights, placed evidence markers on the ground, and questioned workers at nearby businesses, but have yet to make any arrests.
It's a target now that it's legal and these shops are popping up everywhere and everybody's entitled to get a license. You know, thieves, criminals are actually seeing this for a gold mine.
Police say smoke shops have become easy targets due to their cash-only nature. Earlier this month, the NYPD released pictures of robbers threatening workers at the Hubble Bubble smoke shop on Avenue P in Brooklyn before taking off with a stash of money and CBD products.
People just need to be extremely careful, because look what happened. Somebody innocent got hurt.
Somehow I don't know
in
if
the
it's
wake
the
of
smoke shop.
Saturday's deadly shooting, the
It's not the smoke shop. So it might be another factor in the
Yeah,
craziness.
there was a lot of the factors hanging around in that video.
Yeah, because what's happening with smoke shops in other areas that are predominantly other demographics?
People aren't getting murked in them.
Well, the smoke shop just down the road from me got robbed like 3 weeks ago.
How sunny
What
is your
city are
community?
you in?
Dude, it's white over here.
What city is this?
I can't be too specific now.
Hey, I mean, it definitely happens, you know.
I'm close to Venice.
Oh, you're in LA County?
Oh, if you're in LA, that doesn't mean anything.
No, Venice
Yeah.
is Florida.
The sun may
Oh,
travel.
Florida and Venice. Oh, I don't know where that's at.
I'm close to Venice.
If you're in anywhere in Florida, that could be a Sunman.
But they smashed out the windows. But the reason they're doing it is because they have the edibles now with the real stuff in it.
No, that's not why. They're doing it because
That's
it
just a cheap
exists.
lick, yeah. You take the weed and you
Yeah,
sell it
that's
on the
it.
street. Yeah.
Oh, they don't have it's not a dispensary.
It don't
All
matter.
they have is the items that you can use to imbibe and the edibles.
We talking about
Oh,
CBD?
No,
vape
the
pens and
actual
stuff?
real stuff you can get now. It's legal.
But these are not
It's the
like
vaporized
cannabis
pens, right?
dispensaries.
No, it's cannabis, bro. Look here.
Oh yeah, all right. But I mean, it's not like I don't know.
These are the
It's
Mike Tyson ears. It's legal.
fair enough.
But they're not selling flour though, basically.
That's what they went in there to get.
Okay, yeah. So if they got flour there, that's going back on the street.
Yeah.
Period.
Messed up.
So I thought
So
they
that's
just
probably why you're seeing a string of it
legalized it over
because
there.
of this stuff.
No, you
It's
see,
even watermelon flavored. That's so bad.
that's so racist. Wow, liberals are the most racist people, man. Yeah, man. Listen, I think that I will always contend that it's the sun. It's not the gun. It's the sun. But you can think whatever you want.
The Harlem Business Improvement District urged Governor Hochul to ban any future smoke shops from opening in front of the historic Apollo Theater, which is located just blocks away from where this all happened.
Wow, this is where I stay. That's where I stay when I'm in New York. I stay near the Apollo Theater.
Just go, man. There's nothing to be here. Just go. My mom and dad.
Can you put the knife down?
Just go, man.
Put the knife down.
Section my mom and dad driving them all
Okay.
crazy. Just go, man. No. Just go.
You don't have to go.
Just go.
No, you don't have to go.
Just go, man.
No,
Just go.
No.
They gonna end your life in here, man. Just shut the door, man.
No, I ain't shutting the door.
Put the knife down.
What's he gonna take? There's nothing to talk about, man.
Okay, put the knives down.
You need to talk to him.
He said, Jesse, if you don't put the knife, your son put the knife down, man, you're in mine. Shut the door down on the motherfucker.
Put the
They
knife
threatened
down.
You and mom, man. Just shut the door.
Nobody is threatening your mother.
Put the knife down. Come get it, man.
We're just trying to talk like
There's
people
nothing
right
to talk about. You keep raping my fucking people, man. Fucking
Back
burn
up.
up.
Back up.
You rapist. Just shut the door on the motherfuckers. Jay's got gas. Shut the door, man. Shut the door on that
Get your hands
motherfucker.
off me.
You got the taser gonna go, man.
I'll tase your ass in. You're gonna talk. You're gonna talk.
Just go. Shut the door, man. You're gonna talk to him. There's nothing to talk about. I
Male,
told him.
armed with 2 knives.
What? Put the knife down and talk to him. There's nothing to talk about. Dad, I said, put the knife down. Hurt me, man.
Nobody wants to hurt you. Can you put the knives down?
Man, go.
Nobody wants to hurt you.
Dad, ain't nobody wants to hurt you. Dad, shut the door on the motherfucker.
Nobody wants to hurt you. If you just put the knives down. Nobody wants to hurt you. Put the knives down. Nobody wants to hurt you.
Dad, shut the door on the motherfucker, Dad.
Nobody wants to hurt you.
Whoa, where's the green lights coming from? Hey, no, damn, man, you fuck.
We're in the middle of basically negotiating with a barricaded subject with 2 knives and a stole. We're at the front door right now talking.
Salute the Hawk, man. Hawk says, "Happy birthday, Kane." I remember when you were streaming from your car. Yeah, man, the good old days, man.
So, yes, both his parents are inside and they don't want to leave. Yeah. Do you? I need, if somebody can come here with an impact shotgun, we could probably end this pretty quick. Because he's got, like I said, he's got a stool and he's trying to block the taser laser, and has two knives in his hand. So, okay. I do. I have 3. I have 2 here. One of them has the impact. I just don't want to send them off because then it'd just be me and somebody else. So I want 3 just in case at the door, but I do have an impact on scene if I can get somebody here. All right.
Burn up, dog. Burn the fuck up, dog.
Step back.
You step back. Burn up. Burn the fuck up, man. Burn the fuck up. Burn the fuck up. Burn the fuck
Get on the ground. Get up and up. Get up and up. Oh! Back up. Back up.
There are some windows there. Yeah. Get up there. Get up there. Get to the corner. You can go ahead and open that screen door for us. Step out. Give the dad commands. Give the dad commands. Muzzle up. Don't go in. Call dad out. Don't go in. Call dad out. One voice.
Come here, Dad. Now, come on.
If he goes near dad, move, dad. Ship him to me. Take him to me. Give him to me. Give him to me. Give me. Come here, dad. Oh my. Walk back that deputy on the corner. Walk. It's yours, Slover. Hold on. Walk back to this deputy.
I got him, man.
Hey, come here and take him. Take him. Just hold what you got. He just stand right there in that fridge.
I got a set.
What you got?
Door's still open.
Okay. Where's parents?
Mom's in the living room. You went into the living room.
Okay. Let's do a slow entry. Make some announcements. Tell them to come out.
Michael, come out. Michael, put your hands up.
Give me that less lethal in front of the shield. You jockey in front. You can just stand by. Hold pause for a minute. What you got? The front door? Okay. I can't see. Is he straight across? Do you have eyes on him? Okay. Go to the front door and back in. Make some announcements.
Michael, put your knife down now.
Do you see a knife?
Yeah, he's got some.
Anybody near him?
Nobody.
Okay, I'm going to move that door. You guys move up. I'm going to open that door.
What? Watch out.
You ready?
No.
That was a
Went out like a soldier.
Wow. Like,
I mean, I didn't see that one.
Back. He runs out the back and the guy just blows his.
That's a
I don't know
suicide
if
by
that
cop
was-
scenario, it looked like, though.
Yeah, that's how it felt.
That didn't feel right to me, man. He runs out the back of the house and you just blow his shit apart.
But you heard him busting shots. Somebody was busting some shots.
Oh yeah, maybe he didn't know who was busting the shots. Yeah,
He might have charged at the officer that was in the house, and then he came out the other door.
I mean, I heard pop.
Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the fucking
He had the knife. He had two knives.
Spread out! Spread out! Spread out! Grab his arm! Get him up!
I almost just shot him with a beanbag or some shit.
Good job, Silver. Crossfire. Good job.
Yeah. All right. Let's check him. We're good.
Where's the?
Now that was he took some real steel.
Oh, that was real.
Hey, listen, man. I'm not against that. I mean, he was he ignored what 75 to 100 different commands to put the gun down.
Mr. Calamar was immediately transferred to Burger King to receive his Whopper meal.
Yeah, man.
A group of cyclists say they've been deliberately knocked to the ground by drivers who are slowing down and opening car doors in their path.
A series of incidents have been reported in Oakland, Berkeley, and Emeryville. KTVU's Alyssa Harrington spoke with some of the victims. She joins us now live in Oakland with more on the story. Alyssa.
Well, these incidents happened Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and the cyclists I talked to told me they are sure these were no accidents. They are concerned that there's a group of people targeting cyclists, and they say next time someone could get seriously hurt or even killed.
I have 8 stitches and this big gash in my foot.
Damn. The most protected. Salute the Battle Wealth, man. The most protected group. Every time we do this show, we see one of you most protected standard of beauty bitches getting fucked all the way up there. Like, y'all need to go back and tell glider men that your protection has been waning the last few years. Tell glider men to step this shit up, man.
We don't love these hoes.
Obviously, I mean, obviously, like
They wanted equality though. They're getting it right now.
every single show, one of them is getting fucked all the way up. At least one. Golly, man. Jesus. I mean, how much can a glider queen take, man?
So what? They're like nailing bicyclists with doors now.
Huh?
They're probably tired of all the cyclists in Oakland. They made a lot of bicycle lanes, and they just pissing people off probably. And there's already so much damn traffic in there already.
Yeah, let's not forget nobody likes them people.
Yeah, they're assholes too.
Yeah.
They take their bike lanes. Like if you're in their bike lane, they'll fucking beat on the back of your car with their fists and shit. They're fucking crazy, man. But
Man, they go through red lights and they knock people over and stuff, man.
let's see what's really going on here.
I talked to told me they are sure these were no accidents. They are concerned that there's a group of people targeting cyclists, and they say next time someone could get seriously hurt or even killed.
I have 8 stitches and this big gash in my forehead.
Oakland cyclist Ellie Mead showed us injuries she got after she said she was intentionally doored while riding her bike Friday evening. Pictures show her in the ER where she was treated. Mead said she was riding to the Rockridge BART station to join an East Bay bike party event when it happened.
This gray sedan, the passenger on the passenger side, they opened the passenger door and kind of slowed down the car. My bike rammed right into it. I fell down on the ground. They drove away. As they drove away,
Hold on, that damages your car. I've seen that happen where a girl who lived on my block, it wasn't even on purpose. She just happened to open her door when some man was hauling ass down the street. And this was like maybe 20 years ago. And he hit her door, and her fucking whole door bent forward, and the fucking window broke and everything. Like, so these people who are doing these attacks, they must be doing them in stolen vehicles.
Yeah, I was about to say Kias and what's the other one?
Well, they're not doing it from dead stops. They're not doing it from dead stops, Hawk, and they're holding on to the doors. It don't take nothing to knock somebody over on a bicycle.
Yeah, they're like brake
checking. You stop that front tire from moving, and they're going down.
Hold on. Wow.
That's major. I hope they got some video of that shit. Like I would expect that to be a TikTok challenge or something. Now they got a whole new.
Like some
it might be shit.
I mean, dooring. I've never heard of dooring before. Like,
look, man, I was one time I was running to an appointment, and I'm in a cab, and I opened the passenger side. The cab pulls over to the right side, to the passenger side. And I opened the passenger door, and suddenly, boom, some bicyclist who was trying to get around the cab on the passenger side slammed into the door and went flying over the door too. I mean, the guy just went flying, and then he starts yelling at the cab driver like it was the cab driver's fault. This guy's trying to pass a cab that had already pulled over to the right side, and I just hate to say this, but I just hate bicyclists.
Well,
I mean, I know we're not supposed to be prejudiced on this channel here.
Yes, we are.
But if there's a group of people that I'm actually like prejudiced against, it's these asshole bicyclists, man.
No,
if you live in
bicyclist in Oakland, I don't give a fuck if you bicycle in Montana or any like reasonable place, but you're in Oakland. You like, it's almost like you want to end up a meme. I don't get it. Riding a bike in fucking Oakland. Oh man.
No, the gliders are always on bikes out there.
Word.
I live close to Oakland. Yeah, that's a liberal utopia for them.
Actually, in the country, it's even worse because you come up over hills and shit.
Yeah.
And there's 3 of them riding next to each other in the middle of the damn road.
Meanwhile, this woman's other car is like a Maybach, man. Just get in the car and drive instead of running around in that.
Nah,
damn
she's a Prius driver.
Hey guys,
Or a Tesla Model 3.
You guys gotta hold it down for me for a minute. I gotta take care of my daughter for a second.
Do your thing.
Nobody
man.
likes
She
these
drives a Tesla
hardcore
Model
bikes.
3.
All right. You're right. It's a Tesla Model 3. You know?
That's what.
Yeah, nobody likes these hardcore bikers on the street.
We don't have that many of them down here like Metro Atlanta. I mean, when they come out, they be kind of deep, but it's not. They not pushing it like that.
Yeah, but it's really stupid in New York, man, because we have crappy weather, and people and you know what else? They take their bicycles on the subway, and then you know how much room a bicycle takes up on the subway?
Oh yeah. And New York wasn't made for bicycle traffic.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there
It's
looking.
barely made for modern vehicle traffic.
Well, they've completely blocked off a whole bunch of streets for it, though. They've completely screwed up all the traffic in the city. They made it way worse now. Way worse because of these stupid lane bicycle paths, and they have these permanent bicycle lanes with concrete barriers and stuff. So they've taken away like 2 lanes of traffic, let's say on Broadway. It's crazy. It's crazy.
So people even live with cars in New York. I don't understand.
Well, because there's huge the parts of New York where the regular people live. Like if you're a regular person and you want to let's say have a house or something like that, those neighborhoods have no subways at all. They have no transportation. You got to take a bus to a train to another train to get into the city. Those are the people who are driving in the city.
I'm talking about people in Manhattan and Brooklyn. Because even so I have a friend that moved there, and there's just no parking in front of his building, and I had a rental car out there. It's so annoying.
Oh yeah, that too. But people have, like in my neighborhood, everybody's got a car. And
You're in where, Long Island or something?
Well, I don't want to specify where I am. I'm in a neighborhood though where you wouldn't think everybody had a car, but everybody's got a car, and they got the biggest. They go out and buy the biggest car they can get.
Like a Suburban or SUV or something too.
Yeah. I'm talking about ridiculous. Like F-150s and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I mean, crazy shit. With the crew cab, the whole thing. So
I would say New York and the Bay Area are the worst places to live in America. So I'm living in one of them. I never lived in New York before, though.
Oh, New York's horrible now. It's just simply horrible. They've really destroyed it. It actually was getting to be almost nice at one point.
You guys following this MSU mass shooting?
What's going on with that shit? The chat been going crazy. What's going on?
Michigan
That's
State.
at Michigan State University.
Yeah, Michigan State.
I saw something. I didn't click on the article.
3 dead, 5 wounded.
What is
at
that?
least.
East Lansing?
Yes, sir.
I was on campus or at an event?
On campus. The guy actually went to a couple of different buildings on campus.
Was it a snake charmer who did it?
They've got 2 pictures.
Okay.
And the guy seems to have darker skin, but you can't really tell by the pictures. But he's wearing red sneakers and jeans.
Did you hear about the guy with the U-Haul that just ran people over in Brooklyn today?
Oh yeah, the Asian guy.
He was Asian.
Yep.
Boy, what's happening to Asian people, man?
The Tigers are on one right now.
No,
cracking up, man.
No, the older
turning
Tigers, the older ones. He was like in his 60s, and he was like yelling at the cops, "Kill me, kill me."
Yep. Hell, he made it all the way across the city.
Well,
he made it from like
No, he made.
Oh, where's that? All the way down south.
No, he was from Florida.
No, I'm talking about in his rampage.
No, he was in Bay Ridge.
Bay Ridge all the way up to Lower Manhattan.
No, he didn't make it to Manhattan, did he? No, he didn't make it.
Yeah,
It's
I think
about a
so.
30-minute drive.
No, they caught him in another part of, but he was on the Gowanus Expressway. That's still in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
That's still in Brooklyn. He just made.
Was he legal or was he illegal?
It's probably legal.
Yeah, it's probably legal.
What? Like a 60-something-year-old?
Yeah, Asian dude, like Chinese or Japanese. Yeah.
I haven't been able to watch shit, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he's probably owns like a dry cleaning business or something. All those guys have their own little businesses and stuff. I don't know what happened. Even that the guy who shot up that the dance parlor, he was a fairly successful guy. He had a motorcycle and everything. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was something going on with his wife there at that event, though, and that's why.
He thought his wife was at that event with some
cheating on
dude.
him. Yeah, it was all calculated too.
So, man.
And then they had the guy at the farm out here near San Francisco and Pacifica. I don't really know the background on that one, but that was a Tiger on Tiger too.
Hey, I wanted to ask y'all, in y'all state, are they not insuring the Hyundais and the Kias? Because they doing that shit out here.
Yeah, the rates are super high. I heard for those cars now because they're so easy.
Out here, they're like, if your shit laps, they're not gonna insure you out here. You're fucked.
You mean for theft?
Yeah, for Kias and
they
Hyundais
won't
or
insure
something.
your car.
If
Certain
it's a Kia or
Hyundais and
Hyundai.
Kias. Well, I ain't fucking with you.
I know the rates are extreme for those cars, but it's
No,
kind
I'm
of
talking
like the
about
Honda
it's
Accord.
a done data. It was just on the news out here the other day.
Michigan
over with.
suspect has self-deleted.
He went out like a bitch.
Oh, that's some hoe shit.
At least have the cops take you out. That's how I feel about that.
Yeah, man. Air it out for real, for real.
Yeah, but the way things are going now, man, the cops won't take you out either anymore.
I know,
they'll still
right?
pitch you down.
But you got to really antagonize that ass. Like, I mean, it seems like Jesus Christ. What you gotta do to get a bullet up your ass?
You'd have to be standing out in the middle of Times Square with a shoulder fired like anti-aircraft missile to get taken.
Yeah,
out by the cops
straight
at this
up.
point.
Yeah,
With
they're not
a
laying you down like the
knife
90s or
to your
the
dick.
80s.
It's too much, man. They need to, I don't know. It seemed like, because like even with the one we just saw, like when they opened the door and he was like doing a little bullshit with the chair.
Yeah, I
that
would have
shit
shot him
would've
just
had
right
it-
there when he
Yeah,
did
you
the
should
stupid
want to
shit
have
there.
got on that ass right then. You got a clear view, let's go and get this over with.
Yeah.
Look, that they busted that guy. Here's the most telling thing. They busted that guy who shot that cop in the head, right? In Brooklyn, and he looked fine. There wasn't a mark on him. That's when you know the cops have laid down. Back in the day, they'd grab one of those
Oh yeah,
guys.
he would have had a plunger up his ass.
Oh, it would have, it would have been, the judge would ask him, "What happened, man?" He would say, "Well, sir, he fell down the stairs and then he fell back up the stairs. I don't know how that happened, but it was an accident."
Man, some years ago, some Sun teams fucked around and popped this little Sun woman cop. Now, like in Decatur or DeKalb County on the east side of Atlanta, that's all Sun. That's just like pretty much all Sun. The police made an example of his ass online. Like they put the dogs on his ass, ran up in the thing, let him get bit on, and put it out there. But I guess shit has changed. See, that was like, we need more dogs biting niggas in the ass.
I agree.
Like straight up, bro.
Well, they can't even train the German Shepherds to attack black people no more like they used to. So that's not a good thing. So even the dogs don't know what to do no more.
Well, first of all, black people aren't the problem. It's niggas. You know what I'm saying? And fuck all them niggas. I can't stand none of them. I try to step. Then, matter of fact, it's funny. I went down because I have another house indicator. So when I went down there the other day, come to find out, man, literally, bro, like this shit that you can't even imagine. So, two black chicks get into an argument with some nigga he was just walking in the store now. Now, of course, these hoes got on skin tight clothes. So I guess he might have said a little something. They get the flipping off at the mouth. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Boom, 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 boom. He's like, hey, bitch, you don't know me. Don't be talking to me like that. They fuck you, nigga, fuck you. They go outside of the little bodega, pour beer all over his shit. He pulls out and starts dumping, shoots another man in the back and another motherfucker in the ankle. Don't even hit now one of them hoes. This was Monday. This was fucking Monday, bro.
What
sounds about son?
So I don't get it, because I know some people that have guns down in Atlanta, but they go to the range, and probably if they started shooting at somebody, they'd probably actually hit what they were shooting at.
Well, where in Atlanta do these people live?
The low impulse control people, they don't have enough, comprehension to even go to the range and learn how to
where
work
do
a
those
firearm.
some people live? Atlanta's kind of big, so you could be. I mean, everybody can. A lot of people claim they're from. Atlanta's not that big. The city of Atlanta is not actually that big, but
It's just a big
Atlanta,
metro area. Yeah.
Bro, the metro area is huge, but
and
it depends on where they're at. I got buddies
in America.
Yeah, like one of my buddies, he's a gun nut. He got all the guns in the world, but at the same time, he's not gonna bust a grape. He wasn't even like that when we was in high school. Like, he's not a shooter. He's got all the guns, he's got all the tactical shit, but is he gonna open up on a motherfucker? Hell no. And he moved way the fuck away from the hood. So I mean that's not who's really, the issue is gonna be like the Sun teams that are around there. Like, it's funny, I'm seeing all these fucking U-Haul things, because I know down here for a minute the crackheads and a lot of street people stealing U-Hauls was a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can get away with them pretty quickly and shit. I know a little dude who literally they robbed a pawn shop with a fucking U-Haul on the way trying to get away from the police. Hit a dude, he got stuck on that bitch, and they drug his ass for like 1.5 miles, 2 miles.
Damn.
He killed his ass. Yeah, that little motherfucker locked up. Yeah, bro.
But they didn't just kill him. They just like they must have just taken him apart.
Yeah, they shredded him. They had no idea this motherfucker just riding. And he wasn't, the dude just so happened to be like walking by, and while they was running, they running in a fucking U-Haul like you getting away from the police. Yeah, drug his ass for like 1 mile or 2, shredded him into nothing.
But the thing is that I was watching that thing about the origins of hip hop on PBS. So they were talking about New York in the 70s and 80s, right?
Okay. It was worse.
Well, yeah, but it was the same complaints. In other words, like back then you had 2,000 murders a year, right? At its peak. In New York, I think at its peak was 2,200 or something like that. The worst year. 2,200 murders. It's crazy, right?
But see, here's the thing. I don't think those numbers are accurate, bro. I'm not saying they're not accurate. I'm saying that they're not.
New York in the 80s and the 90s.
Well, they say it was worse, but you got to realize people weren't surviving as many guns. Like, I want to know how many shootings. So if there were a lesser amount of shootings, I'll go for it. I think a lot of people are surviving now that may not have back in the day.
No, the weird thing that's going on in New York right now, way less shootings, way less murders, way more serious felonies, aggravated assaults. Like way higher, like crazy.
I would say that's how it is in the Bay Area right now too. It's more. It's not as many homicides as the 90s, but it's a lot more robberies and property.
It's the homeless type crime. They're just random assaults.
It's not. It's not. Well, when everybody says homeless, there's a lot of homeless people that actually have jobs. There are homeless people living in the shelters and have jobs, and they're trying to get, like at least get indoors. The ones on the street, they're not. They're homeless by choice. In other words, they
those
don't
are
want
the
to
anarchists.
Right. The ones that are in the shelters, they actually have to obey a lot of rules and stuff and stuff. The guys on the street, they're not crazy. They're not mentally ill. They're just evil people, man. And
Well, it's like I tell people all the time from previous occupations. When you would think crackheads are homeless because they ain't got nowhere to go. I would say 95% of the smokers got somewhere to go. They just can't do what they do there. So that's why they're out there.
They've already fucked over all their family members, also. That's
not
that's
even
why
not even to that point. I'm telling you, I used to serve these people. Like they can go home. Most of like a lot of times, if something fucked up happened, they end up going home. They get cut up real bad and survive, or shot up real bad and survive.
Yeah, they'll go to grandma's house and have her stitch him up and give him some gumbo. Then he back out on the streets. So,
oh yeah, now they will slide back now.
Because in the shelters they can't drink and do drugs.
Yeah, they can't drink and they have a curfew too.
Or at home, a lot of times wherever they can go back to, that's out.
They can't do that there.
They rather hit the block.
As one business owner pointed out in LA, he said, "I'm in this business. They're taxed. They're regulating the hell out of me. They're taxing the hell out of me. If there's one piece of litter out of place in front of my building, I get a ticket from from the sanitation department or whoever, right? And meanwhile, there's some homeless guy in front of his business defecating on the street, shooting up right in front of everybody, probably doing some prostitute right in front of the building, right out in the open, and nobody bothers him at all. He has no rules at all on him.
They have almost as much power as the politicians out here.
Exactly. And you know why? And you know why? It's big business, man. There's these like nonprofits that make
they're all fake,
serving these people. Yeah,
I thought about getting me one, give me some of that free money. Just saying, listen, I'm here for some niggas that ain't shit. And see
you can set your own salaries and all that good stuff for these nonprofits in California. So
go hard.
And then you're going to get all the taxpayers funded dollars too. So it's a lot of tax money in this state. So California's a different animal. It should be its own country, but
the best part, the reason why they call it a nonprofit is you don't have to make a profit.
Yeah, and you can set your own salary too. So they're setting like 150,000 salaries.
Yeah, you
write it off.
You run a complete loser business. You don't have to show any kind of like success rate.
Been shots fired.
You're writing off all types of Mercedes Benzes and BMWs, all that good stuff.
In multiple locations near campus. Please understand that the information that we're sharing right now is preliminary. Our priority right now is the safety of our students and our campus. The information that we're sharing may change, but we are going to be as transparent as we can and share as much information as we can. But that information may change as it's preliminary. This incident started this evening around 8:18 p.m. at Berkey Hall on campus. We received multiple 911 calls of a shooting inside Berkey Hall. Numerous officers responded. We were quickly on scene within minutes. And there we did locate several victims of a shooting. The incident did move to a building in close proximity, the Michigan State University Union building, where there was another report of a shooting immediately following the first incident. Police and emergency responders acted quickly. We tended to the victims at both of those scenes, and there was an overwhelming law enforcement response to campus to help with this situation. I can confirm that there were at least 5 victims. All 5 victims were transported to the hospital. Some of those victims do have life-threatening injuries. The suspect in this incident, and we believe there to be one suspect, was last seen leaving the MSU Union on foot out of the north side of that building. We are just receiving surveillance footage of that suspect that we will be releasing shortly. Initial information is that the suspect is a black male, shorter in stature, wearing red shoes, a jean jacket, and a ball cap.
Well, that's that.
Is he at least
Went away.
So wait a minute, he got away, right?
No, he self-deleted.
Oh, okay, because generally gliders self-delete.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I want to know what type of some man was he?
Yeah, was he a student on the campus or what?
Yeah, there's like levels.
And we will follow up.
There's a picture of him on Twitter. I'll put it in the back chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat. I'm looking at that shit.
Community members on and off campus should remain sheltered in place. We immediately launched our emergency notification system and advised the entire MSU campus to shelter in place as this suspect is still outstanding. For people on campus.
So is this an earlier broadcast or something? Because you said he already self-deleted.
Parents.
Yes. Yeah, this is an old one.
I can only imagine the emotion that's involved right now. It's going to help us. And
it's a
and Brett, are
foreign
you able to
exchange
give us a
student.
sense of what you are seeing at this moment?
Oh, really? Foreign exchange student?
Yeah, Brian, and
Logo
I genuinely
Diablo.
like. I'm going to try to describe this. And
Yeah.
What's the name?
Nigerian it sounds, the logo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, he's not American son.
Yeah, because otherwise, why would he?
No, but
he would-
it's
he wouldn't
Michigan,
self-delete.
so
he wouldn't.
it's
shoot
Michigan, so
himself.
I don't think he was a student. Honestly,
He's probably Somalian.
that's my guess.
No, that sounds
He's
Nigerian logo, right?
Somali from the community.
He got kicked out of his engineering program. He's pissed off.
Yeah, that's feelings. That sounds like nothing more than feelings.
Oh yeah, especially if you self-delete afterwards. That's all. emotion.
Yeah, but then he. Anytime they shoot up a school, it's very, very premeditated because they know people at the school don't. Those are gun-free zones. That's why. That's why these guys will go in there to do that. Because in Michigan, you're allowed to have a gun. You know.
Wow.
So if you go into any random like Denny's or any place else, man, people are likely to be able to knock you down, but not in the school.
Yeah, he's a piece.
Oh yeah,
of
these
shit.
guys love gun-free zones, man.
I never knew there was such a thing.
Oh yeah,
I've been-
most universities are gun-free. All public schools and private schools are gun-free.
I went to an HBCU, so I've never I've been in the Sun community for a long time. I never seen a gun-free zone.
You're in the South.
Gun-free only applies to the people who follow the law.
That's it, bro.
Right. I mean, Times Square is a gun. Times Square is considered a gun-free zone. Somebody just got shot to death there the other day.
You can still own a gun in New York, though, right? You just can't carry it on your person, like in California, unless you.
No,
I don't get it out there.
The reason why there was a Supreme Court case about the gun laws here was because they were using the laws to just make sure you couldn't. Yes, technically you can apply for a premises permit, right? But they weren't even fulfilling. They weren't fulfilling. They weren't actually granting any of them.
Yeah, they weren't processing him unless you were somebody famous or big or connected.
You have to either be a diamond merchant, having to walk around with, or prove that because of your business, you're walking around with a ton of cash, or famous person.
Well, that's it. Say, for instance, I know they don't have any gun stores in New York, just like San Francisco, but you can still have a gun in San Francisco, though.
There are some guns. There's actually a gun range in Manhattan.
Well, how the hell do you have it?
You rent the gun when you get there. You can rent a gun there, or no, you can get a premises permit, and then you can carry your gun to the range, and it has to be in a locked box.
Yeah, probably disassembled
So
with
it has
no
to be
ammo.
completely fucking useless.
Yep.
I mean, look, in New York, even if you have a gun, if a guy breaks into your apartment and he's raping your wife and killing your dog, You can't do anything to that guy if you have a way to get out of the house. In other words, if you can run out of the house while this guy's raping your wife and killing your dog.
Oh, New Jersey's the same way.
It is your duty to run out and call 911 and hope that the cops come when there's anything left. Okay.
But that just applies to New York City, though. It doesn't go for like Rochester and Buffalo.
No, that's that. New York, New York State.
Yeah, New York State.
You're more
Oh
likely.
my goodness, that's a state thing. Sheesh.
Well, now in upstate though, you're more likely to have like a shotgun or something in the house. You can do that out of New York. Out of New York City.
Well, because y'all do have like some wilderness
up there. No, because they have hunters and stuff, so you can have a hunting license.
They got woods and shit.
Yeah, but
have you heard of the gun manufacturer Kimber?
Yeah, they left New York.
Oh, they don't make their guns in Yonkers, New York anymore?
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Winchester is in Connecticut. That's about the most, liberal state there is, man.
Oh, they're all moving out.
Yeah, but doesn't Connecticut let businesses come up here and do whatever the fuck?
Connecticut has pretty lax gun laws, though.
Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe that's New Hampshire.
No,
Yeah,
Connecticut
but most
has
of those are
lax
now
gun laws
moving out.
compared to-
Most of the gun manufacturers are moving out of those states and moving down south.
Well, technically,
Was
now,
Springfield still in Massachusetts, or they switched up too? No, they're in Illinois, though, right?
Yeah, no, they moved.
Technically, because the Supreme Court not actually knocked down all of the gun laws in New York State. So technically, you should just be able to just buy a gun. Okay. But then they ran out and they passed all these crazy laws. So basically, they said you can't have a gun here, you can't have a gun there, you can't have a gun on the subway, you can't have a gun here. You know what I mean?
And New York is the only state where you're not allowed to travel with the firearm into the state, right?
Into the
No,
state?
Illinois is the same way.
No.
You can't travel.
There's supposed to be a federal exemption. If you're on a highway and you're just traveling through the state, it can be locked up, not accessible to the driver, the norm.
Yeah, no.
So you can mail it.
But Illinois and New York do not follow that.
Look, New York is so anti self-defense. You can't. I had to pass a background check to get pepper spray.
Oh my god!
What?
And I was. Go ahead.
And
California's not that bad, I guess.
And you cannot have it mail ordered to your house. So there's like 3 places in the city where you can buy it, where they actually have it in stock. Those places have a line out the door. You have to make an appointment weeks in advance in order to go down and buy. And you can only buy 2 pepper sprays a year.
What?
Yeah, I got stopped on I-95, going through New York, and I was moving. I was in the Army, and I was going on leave in Maine. I got stopped on 95 in New York City with an SKS in my truck and an M11 pistol.
Of course you did.
I was on the side of that highway for 6 hours.
Wow. Even with your military
For
ID,
legal
they can
guns.
clear you?
For legal guns. The only reason I walked away was because I was on military leave.
So, I want to ask about this fucking pepper spray shit. So, if you have 3 daughters, you just shit out of luck.
Well, you could send each of them to buy their own pepper sprays.
Do they have to be of age?
Only if they're 18 or older.
Yeah, that's about to ask.
I was shocked because when the pandemic hit, I grew up in a terrible neighborhood, right? So I used to carry stuff on me in the 70s, but since then, I never even thought about it until now. And it's like, and as if pepper spray would really do you any good. I mean,
that shit could stop a freight train.
Maybe in close quarters, you can get somebody up off your ass real quick if they don't see it coming.
Yeah, I mean,
close in, you're gonna spray yourself too.
No, I've seen the sight of the canister change some crazy people's mind because they're not really that crazy.
Oh yeah, but you got to walk around with it in your damn hand.
Yeah, I had it. Yeah, I'll pull it out. I've had to pull it out on the subway, and they see me with it, and then all of a sudden, because they're looking at me with the crazy eyes, with the wide eye, like they're about to do some crazy shit, right? And then all of a sudden, they see the pepper spray thing, and they say, "I'm getting off this car," and you go to the next car, because these guys, like I said, they're not crazy, and they're not stupid. They're doing
no, they're always
do
picking easy targets. They're not going and picking the biggest, baddest, scariest looking glider and robbing his ass.
Well, I heard they did rob a guy. There was a guy that they robbed.
I remember they tried to rob an MMA fighter on the BART station out here.
But see, you can look like a regular person in clothes and be an MMA fighter. That's not like you're not 6'9", 280.
They robbed. They surprisingly enough, they punched out this one glider who was like 6'4" and like 200 and something pounds. But he's like a glider. He doesn't know.
Yeah, he was a glider. He wasn't like a.
Yeah, he's like works for some like .com and
Yeah, he's a whole pussy. We need them baseball, football playing gliders, marine gliders, and shit like that.
They don't mess with those guys. They don't mess with.
They don't fuck with them type of gliders.
They're looking for some little old man.
Well,
Notice they look for more like the English type gliders.
The Anglo.
Yeah, they stay away from the Irish looking guys and the Italian looking guys.
Yeah, they don't fuck with Italians in New York.
Word.
Well, I was going to
Chicago
point that
too.
out. I was going to point that out. If you got to watch the first 2 episodes on PBS of the origins of hip hop thing, because first of all, they're trying to blame like the entire crack epidemic on gliders. It's all
to what extent?
In other words, like basically they're saying, oh, they introduced it to the community, but who was selling? Who were the dealers? They weren't glider dealers.
Well, you got to blame the Colombians for the crack epidemic.
I mean, this was all a communal effort.
Yeah, it's the Colombians and the Sunman.
Whatever happened
and the CIA? I mean, there was a lot going on.
Well, I mean, at the risk of sounding like a real glider, whatever happened to individual responsibility? In the end, is an individual who has to purchase the rock, buy the pipe. Although nowadays they give you free pipes at these NGOs, right? So you don't have to buy a pipe anymore. But back in the day,
I still haven't got my Joe Biden care package from my pipe in it yet.
I know, right, man?
Well, you gotta get it, man. It's got a couple of syringes and stuff.
Wet
Got clean foils.
She got a little Brillo in that bitch.
Oh man,
Brillo pads. Cotton balls.
A real nice metal a teaspoon, right?
Yep.
Nice metal, solid metal.
A nice silver antibiotic one, probably.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and a big old.
The crack epidemic kept a lot of people employed, though. That includes police officers and judges as well. So,
well,
crime is a good thing for those people.
I can't. The thing about drugs is, man, there's been drugs. There's gonna be drugs. Like drugs is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget, they got they got cops and judges in places where there is no crime, and they stay busy, like writing tickets. Getting cats out of trees. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. Now, there's always like a little bit of work for some. I've lived in a couple of nice communities where the cops had nothing better to do than to literally bang on your door about a noise complaint. Try that.
I want to run something by y'all, and I know it sounds outrageous, but to me, a lot of times when I'm looking at, like now, when I look at the police where I'm at, the police look, pretty healthy. I feel like most officers should do a cycle of roids at least every 3 to 6 months or get hit with some HGH, because we need a little bit more like rage and an imposing look. Like when we just was watching this, look at this motherfucker right here, bro. I don't feel like he could arrest me if I didn't let him.
When I was down in Miami, like the difference between the cops down there in New York, like the cops in Miami, man, as a friend of mine said, he said the cops in Miami are kind of more like, we wish you would. That's what the cops
they're all ex-football players and shit, though.
Yeah, whereas
that's how they are out here. It's all
Whereas in
knuckleheads.
New York, it's more like, please don't.
Yeah, our police look like paramilitary. Like, it's not a whole lot of fat motherfucking police that I see like on the block. Now, maybe when you go to jail, you see some fat hoes, some fat, just some sheriffs and shit like that, because they don't really do shit like in a big city. But like the most of the police, like the Cobb County APD, Clayton County Police, South Fulton, all them motherfuckers look like a problem. They look like a threat. They look like they finna go to
That's like New York State troopers. That's like New York State troopers still look like real cops,
A lot of them are
it's weird to
ex-military,
me
so
now.
they still should be in shape.
Yeah. Well, a lot of these cats, some of them, they went to school. Like, a lot of them are ex-football players, ex-knuckleheads. Like I know dudes who wouldn't became police because they like, shit, I get to ride around with pistols and big bodies and run down on motherfuckers. Hell yeah, I'm finna do it,
Oh yeah, I know a lot of guys that got out straight out of the military went into the police because they wanted that adrenaline rush.
Absolutely.
So that was a fake picture of a glider that they first put out, but it's
so
actually,
they just try to put it on this weak ass glider.
They always do this shit, man.
That's not cool.
That's why
man.
the story's going to be dead in a couple days, since it's a Sunman that did it.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
It won't even make the news in the morning, man.
Nah, hell no.
It won't be a big story on the morning shows.
It's gonna be nowhere like that train flipping over and poisoning the whole state of Ohio.
Yeah, which it's not. That story is no place.
Nowhere.
Oh hell no! Because they got to put that on the transportation secretary.
Oh, and he's
a man.
No, he's a white rainbow.
Oh, yes, I'm saying.
That's Pete Buttigieg.
Man. He take throat punches.
Yeah, that's Pete Buttigieg.
Now the barbecue community, they have more protection than Sunman.
What? They have more protection than anyone. There's no glider, sun, crouching. Listen, if you switch hit, you can do anything in this country.
Oh yeah, that's the first.
That's the
first level of protection.
Yeah, that's the first Infinity Stone.
Yep.
That's all you need right there. I just can't believe it. I didn't know that story was even going on. I've just been seeing a few little rumblings of it. Today.
There was just a 20-car pile up in Texas too today.
I mean,
I heard that. Yeah, it's like three. Wasn't it like 3 in the last week or some shit like that? Like,
it's still that black ice storm out there.
Did you hear about the plane? I think it was flying out of Hawaii.
It
dropped to within 800 feet of the surface.
What size plane?
Within second, a jetliner, a regular
like a 777.
A 777. Yeah, and then it regained altitude. It went from 20. It was just taking off, so it went from about 2,500 feet, right, down to 800 feet,
and climbed out of that shit.
And then climbed, but that's crazy. That's
a hell of a fucking pilot.
Oh hell yeah!
That's a hell of a fucking pilot. He needed a movie or some shit.
But yeah, there's like birds, like entire flocks of birds dropping out of the sky, and
I saw a video of some gliders talking about like the fish were fucking belly up in the river.
Oh yeah, that's in Ohio. Yeah, that's in that town in Ohio. And DOT is swearing that none of that made it to the water.
Very good. So let's talk about the trail
Did you hear that the Ohio River most likely back on top of the shit?
About an hour north of Pittsburgh, almost halfway to Cleveland. Norfolk Southern has a rail line that goes right through town, and this derailment happened right on the edge outside of town on the border of PA and Ohio. Of the cars that crashed, 5 of them contained vinyl chloride. It's a monomer used to make PVC. The reporting on this has gotten vinyl chloride confused with polyvinyl chloride, the polymer made out of vinyl chloride. Now, the reason that this distinction is really important is vinyl chloride is very hazardous and very flammable. Polyvinyl chloride is a plastic that's used in like everything. The other thing about vinyl chloride is that it boils at 8 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's shipped in its liquid form, meaning that when these trains crashed and these started leaking, they weren't just leaking liquid, but they were spewing boiling gas. So vinyl chloride is really toxic. OSHA has the permissible limit of how much you can be exposed to it during an 8-hour shift as a 1 ppm part per million, average over 8 hours. So prior to this, the biggest spill of this chemical was in New Jersey, where one train car and about 23,000 gallons of vinyl chloride were spilled, but it didn't catch on fire. Now, this crash in Ohio has 5 train cars. These kinds of tanker cars can carry between 25 and 33,000 gallons. Let's call it 250 to 250,000 pounds of vinyl chloride. That's per train car, 5 train cars. There's maybe 1 million pounds of this toxic chemical spilling into the ground and also boiling off into the air. But then it caught on fire. I think this is where the reporting is really bad, because no one is mentioning what the byproduct of vinyl chloride burning is. Of the many byproducts of burning vinyl chloride, one of them is hydrogen chloride. Hydrogen chloride is really unstable and latches onto water, like just water vapor in the atmosphere, and that turns into hydrochloric acid. So right now, government officials from the railroad, both the governor of Pennsylvania and Ohio, are calling burning off the 1 million pounds of this stuff a success, but not mentioning that it means that we have hundreds of thousands of pounds of acid in the air, potentially. Now, ever since engineering school, I've studied a lot of industrial accidents. I just find it really fascinating, and organizations like the Chemical Safety Board, NTSB, and OSHA all have like really good reports available to the public. I think as a designer, it's really good to learn about mistakes. When looking at these kinds of industrial disasters across time, there are a couple things that are pretty universal across all of them. One, the responsible party, in this case, Norfolk Southern Railway, always plays down the reality of the situation. Politicians also just repeat the same lines, and then news outlets just repeat the same. So all we're hearing is the responsible party's word.
Well, didn't they just fall out with Biden over that little train strike they were about to have? Because from what I understand, aren't they like pulling a bunch of like longer shifts and shit? And
well, what people don't understand about trains, right? What the train conductors wanted to be able to just like call in sick. All right,
they're
train
on call,
schedules.
They're on call all the time. Those guys are on call.
Yeah,
Even if they have a day off, they're on call.
Yeah, but they're also like, if a guy calls in sick an hour before, they would have to keep an entire another team on station at the ready just in case anybody called sick. And to do that, they'd have to be paying them too.
Okay, so they were just basically draining. But then, okay, so because I met a guy one time, he said that the turnover rate is high. Like it's like they only, like if you weren't a veteran, they be kind of firing you and hiring you back, firing you and hiring you back. So I'm trying to, I don't know. I'm struggling to understand why this is so fucking difficult, because we've been having trains for quite some time now.
But now they do what they call precision railroading, which is they're running way longer trains. And I mean, this train, these trains are like 3 miles, 4 miles. I mean, it's insane how long they are.
Yeah.
And the reason why they do it is because there's only 2. They only have to have a crew of 2 guys. So instead of running 3 trains with 6 guys, they can run 1 train with 2 guys. So
and they're running these guys 8-9 hours, and that's if they run into no delays.
Well, no, they have to. No, if they go a certain number of hours, they actually have to change the shift wherever they are. So you'll see a train stop in the middle of nowhere, waiting for a new crew. They do. They adhere strictly to that. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't be conducting for more than 10 hours, I think, at one time.
Yeah.
Whatever the time.
Okay, so it's kind of like that 18-wheeler shit.
They have to have a certain
the same as that.
They have to have a certain amount of rest time in between, but they are on call. In other words, you get your day off is not really your day off. You can get called depending on how much you've worked.
That's insanity.
Pretty sure that accident was fatigue related. They probably didn't switch over the lines in time and the cause
Well,
the
no,
car
it
to flip
was
over.
no a car. Probably it's related to infrastructure. In other words, the tracks were screwed up or something was screwed
Oh
up on the
man.
equipment. They said.
Well, I mean,
they said it was related to wheels on the car.
Yeah, and we've been still running these old ass fucking trains for forever because I guess high speed rail is illegal.
I mean, they have.
Could you imagine this accident in high speed rail?
I mean, they'd have to do it differently, wouldn't it? Would they put a 10-mile long fucking train?
There's no such thing as high speed freight rail.
Yeah,
that's too dangerous.
And our country is unique. We move a lot of stuff a lot of freight by train.
Yeah,
a lot of freight, way more than in Europe or any place else. It's mostly trucks over there. So trains do a lot of work and they're good, but they have these things called defect detectors, right? They're actually looking at the wheels because they used to have a crew of guys to look at the wheels on the cars to make sure that they were working, but now that they don't have that anymore. So, but you get a report while the train's running, and maybe somebody was asleep at the switch and that didn't pay attention to the defect detector or something, or maybe
you could have bearings that just fail.
Yeah, and they're saying that's what happened. Some wheels failed on one of the cars.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, you have to think about how fragile is the car then? The car has to be, they're going to have to build, if they're going to be carrying stuff like this, those cars have to be pretty much impervious to impact.
Absolutely. Well, and then here's the thing, and I don't know, I mean, it seems like y'all are a little older. I recall back in the day, the railroad job being like hard to get. They paid well. It was kind of a big deal. Like I don't know when did this shift come where somehow
it still is.
Well, their union's not as strong no more.
Yeah, that job pays really great, and the benefits are nuts.
Yeah. But a lot of it is automated now.
Okay.
Yeah. Where it used to be hands-on.
Okay.
A lot of it is automated now.
Okay. Yeah, like they don't have cabooses anymore.
Yeah.
Like back in the old days, you could be sitting in the back with the potbelly stove making some soup. No more.
So that was
the crew that jumped out when they stopped and checked the wheels.
Oh, okay. So
back in the day.
Yeah, so they basically got rid of the maintenance crew.
Yeah.
They only have one guy. There's two guys on the crew now. So it's the engineer and then the conductor. The conductor is the guy who would run back and check the wheels. There's only one guy now that does that.
That's fucking madness.
Yeah, and you're talking a 3-mile long train, so he ain't really checking shit.
Because didn't they turn like 13 billion last year?
They do that. They do that. The conductor job is hell, apparently, because they have to jump out of the engine and run back and check everything, and then they have to get back on the engine, and the conductors are getting outside all the time.
Well, how the fuck are you supposed to check 2-3 miles worth of train?
Well, they also have those automated defect detectors.
Yeah, the technology probably is the reason they don't have the maintenance crew no more. They probably have sensors on every car maybe now.
They have sensors. They have sensors on the track side, so the train passes by and it gives you a defect. There's a bunch of channels on YouTube where they got these train nuts. You can go on there and you can actually hear the defect detectors do the reports.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they'll pick up like the vibration of a wheel on a car, stuff like that.
Or a hot box.
Yeah.
They get hot, overheated and stuff.
Yeah.
East Palestine, Ohio.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. No, just kidding.
It was a terrorist attack.
Durka.
But yeah,
that city might have
a
to
lot
be
of
condemned in a few years.
Yeah, most of the guys who wind up hitting cars and shit, they wind up quitting.
Yeah, and you can't really because first of all, It takes about like 2 or 3 miles to stop a train, right? So if they see a guy in front, some idiot truck driver or something, like, you know, or car tries to beat the train, you know, they can't stop it, and they don't, and you can only imagine what a train does to a person in a car.
Oh yeah, runs through it
And
like
they literally, it's literally watching a train wreck.
Well, wow.
I mean,
How
from like 6
are they in
feet.
that water with no hazmat suits?
Man, listen, I'm hearing in these YouTube streets, it was some fugazi going on. You know, it's giving some real Chernobyl vibes out there right now. I mean, that shit's kind of outrageous to have that going on.
That's
And
pretty.
nobody
That was actually, think about how close. That was fairly close to Pittsburgh too.
Well, that's a shithole anyway.
But remember, that guy said that hydrogen chloride attaches to water. So if it's floating in the air,
acid or something like that.
No,
yeah, it's floating in the air. It's getting into every body of water around.
It turns into acid, though. It turns into acid and comes back down.
Yeah.
And I mean, I guess it's probably a little watered down, but you know it's in the water supply.
No, it's not that it gets watered down. It has a chemical reaction.
Well, how the fuck I don't. So how did they get it out of there, or did they just? I don't know. I saw one report. They said that wherever they spilled it at on the ground, they didn't even try to dig up the ground and move it or like decontaminate it. They just relayed track on top of that shit.
Well, that's just a temporary fix.
Yeah, they gotta get the train out of there
to get the site cleared. They'll go back through and dig all that shit out.
Do you think so?
Oh yeah, but to get their machinery to like lift all those cars off and haul them off, they've got to get that track relayed.
Okay. And when did this happen again? Like, cause from what I understand, this was like a week ago or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was last week.
It was last week.
The fire's still burning from a week ago?
No, it's not anymore.
Oh, okay. Sheesh.
I think they said they're finding all these dead fish and shit now, and that this shit just been kind of like under wraps for a week.
Yeah, nobody's covering.
They're gonna have those 3 eyeball fish like the Simpsons show in there for sure.
Well, there's gonna be some kids with 3 titties in a minute. Mm-hmm.
Well, they found even more chemicals than they thought were.
Had got loose.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, Mayor Pete's off of maternity leave, so we're good.
But that's the wildest shit ever.
I think he's still at home breastfeeding.
Yo, I told my mother-in-law, we was watching the Super Bowl, and I said, well, look. She said, well, you know, the Biden administration is supposedly like the most diverse. I said, yes, it's full of trans, lesbians, gays, and women. And look at this shit.
Oh yeah. This is what you get when you hire off of demographics instead of skill and experience.
They just did the scariest thing is they just did a diversity hire for the fire commissioner in New York City, and the woman has completely screwed up the entire fire department already. Like, you better hope you don't have a fire in your place, man.
They did a diversity hire fire. Listen, some shit.
Dude, they've done these diverse. Look at all these female diversity hire police chiefs.
We lucked out. We have a female chief here who's apparently really good. But I mean, some
women are capable, just not very many.
Women
I mean, look at that woman who's in
Memphis.
Memphis right now.
She
got fired out of Atlanta.
No, check this out though. She was the.
If that was a male, he would have lost his job as soon as that happened.
Prior to being in Memphis, she was the police chief in Durham.
Yeah.
But
if you look at her,
her resume, she was a badass, man. She was running. You see all that stuff. She was running the SWAT teams and stuff in Atlanta. I mean, she's actually.
Yeah, but she was running a SWAT team as an assistant chief. In other
Yeah,
words,
but
she's in charge of the guy that's in charge of the SWAT team.
yeah, but that
Yeah.
Scorpion unit was responsible for a huge decrease in crime in Memphis.
That's just another Red Dog unit. They got them shits
Yeah.
everywhere in the
Yeah.
Sun community. That's not a brand new thing. Everybody usually has a specialized go harder unit in the Sun community.
But
Yeah, that's like the
that was
77th
new.
Division in LA.
That was new to Memphis, and it was being effective, and it was effective. And it was effective.
Well, yeah, I mean, a broken clock is right twice a day. I'm not saying the brother's totally inept, but clearly she lacks, a capacity to in certain times to make the critical decisions she needs to make, because the reason she got kicked out of Atlanta was covering up some like child molestation bullshit or something like that. So
it was for a friend, or
it was for a friend, yeah.
That's pretty wild
or something. But
Yeah.
the thing about there's a reason we have not seen the video of what led to that stop. And there's
Tyree Nichols.
And there's also a reason.
They're not going to show that.
And
we won't see that till the trial, and those guys will be convicted long before that.
And there's also a reason why we have not ever heard the official coroner's report, because it does not fit whatever narrative they're trying to pull on this thing.
Yeah.
Well, they've made a narrative, but black on black crime is now racism. Like,
oh yeah,
listen, the fact that they're pulling that shit off is mind-boggling. It's like,
oh yes, yeah, it's internalized racism.
That shit's what?
No, and what I saw was what I see 100 times a day on World Star Hip Hop.
What?
I saw 5 black guys kicking another one's butt.
Oh, curb stomping his ass.
Well, he was
he
was high as shit, I think, man, because he was taking.
Listen, that was an excessive ass whooping. It was
it wasn't going down.
Oh, no doubt.
Like sometimes motherfuckers go too far. They went too far.
No, but they tried pepper spraying the guy, and he was so high that pepper spray and taser.
He was still running after he got pepper spray for 7 minutes.
Yeah, they had no effect.
I hear all that, but I still feel like I don't give a fuck how high you are.
When they were holding him up by his arms behind his back and hitting him, there's no need for that shit.
Yeah, man. You asked.
Yeah, they took it too far. They whooped his ass.
Yeah,
but he was on something for sure.
So fuck them motherfuckers. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying?
Security guard at Lemoyne Owen College charged with assaulting a student. Hello, I'm Stephanie Skurlock.
And I'm Greg Hirsch. WREG's Bria Jones joins us now live after talking one-on-one with the student about the alleged altercation. And Bria, what did she have to say?
Well, Greg, this student says she was defending another student when the male security guard approached her, ready to fight. 24-year-old Destiny Jones says these photos of cuts and scratches across her face represent the pain she felt.
I'm feeling horrible.
On February 2nd, the Lemoyne Owen College freshman says a school security guard attacked her.
Hit me one right here in my eye where I barely can see really out of right now. And he hit me in my head.
Oh my God.
He came
Give
to
me a
scratch
break.
my face.
30-year-old Darius Brown has been charged with assault. Jones says during the fight, Brown pulled out several patches of her
Out
hair.
of the blue. He just walked up and hit her in the
She says
face.
the altercation started after friends came to her about a confrontation Brown had with another student inside the dorm.
They began to tell me how the security guard had disrespected another student by saying, go dig up your dead girlfriend if you miss her that much and hug her. So with me having a dead boyfriend, I understood where he was coming from and his emotions.
After voicing concern to another security guard, Jones says Brown aggressively approached her and she had to defend herself.
He started saying, I don't give a F about none of you kids and I don't give a F about your big black A. You're a man at the end of the day. You're here for security to secure and make us feel protected. But all the time you've been here, you've been telling us that you hope everybody here die.
Lemoyne Owen College says it has launched an internal investigation, releasing this statement that reads in part, we are aware of the incident that occurred on our campus between a student and a contracted security guard. Because the safety and well-being of our students are top priority, the contracted employee was immediately dismissed. But for Jones, this statement isn't enough. She wants the school to release footage of the incident and to do a better job vetting security guards.
Nobody wants to feel unsafe at a school campus that y'all supposed to make us feel safe at.
Now, we did reach out to Darius Brown for his side of the story, but no one answered the phone number listed on the police report. Meanwhile, his employer, Top Notch Security, says he was terminated that day for not de-escalating the situation. Jones says she plans to file a lawsuit against the college. Now reporting live in Soulsville.
Hey, equal rights, equal lefts.
Lemoyne Owen College. What are the qualifications for getting into that college? A number 2 pencil?
How many buildings are on that campus?
Probably.
Yeah, heartbeat, diabetes.
2.0.
Or pulse.
The school's been around for a long time, though.
Oh,
I know she was throwing her big ass at that dude.
Oh, first of all, she was the aggressor. She came up and called him all kind of bitch ass, hoe ass, faggot ass niggas, and he was like, "Whoa, bitch." That's how that went. I mean, you even saw the little chick we saw walking down the street. That was an idea of what you got going on over there.
She definitely didn't have that voice tone when she was talking to him.
No.
Oh, hell no.
First of all, she's actually coding it the way she said it. Think about it. She's like, y'all supposed to be protecting us. Oh, trust me. I've heard that before. I know how this shit goes. Oh, yeah, man. That's why they got that pure headshot going. They don't want to drop too much lower. They don't want to see it was really a fair fight.
Yeah, that chick outweighed him by 180.
None of you kids.
At least.
You already heard she said she had a dead boyfriend, so she's gang related.
Oh, come on. Because she didn't say he died tragically.
It has happened again. More than 24 vehicles broken into this weekend in Cordova and East Memphis. Good evening, and thanks for joining us. I'm Greg Hurst.
Hello, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. One of the spots hit was the Baptist Hospital employee parking lot off Walnut Grove. WRG's Shay Arthur spoke with a victim who says the crime hurts even more as they're trying to help people.
18 smashed windows of vehicles in the employee parking lot at Baptist Memorial Hospital.
It's truly unbelievable.
An employee we talked to, who asked not to be identified, described the scene late Saturday night.
I mean, the whole parking lot is covered in glass. People are, using umbrellas and stuff to brush glass out of their cars.
Her car, one of the ones targeted. The windows smashed, but nothing taken.
I assumed they were looking for guns.
Now she deals with the headache of getting her car fixed, but she's also lost her peace of mind, knowing her car is safe when she reports to work.
Especially as a healthcare provider, we put so much into caring for these patients. Ever since COVID, the healthcare system has been overwhelmed with sick patients, COVID patients.
Oh, yeah, that's why they were doing all them dancing
tell us
TikToks.
Also this weekend, 2 other vehicles were broken into outside of a business off Trinity Road. 4 others reporting their cars were also targeted in a parking lot off Germantown Parkway. In the majority of cases, the victims reported nothing to be taken.
It's just absolutely ridiculous.
Tonight, this employee says she normally sees security at Baptist, and the employee parking lot is in a visible area.
It's not like the employee parking lot is out in the cut. It's sitting literally visibly right in front of the entrance to the emergency department. I want awareness, better security, take care of us.
In a statement, Baptist told us in part, our security team immediately shared their findings with the Memphis Police Department and is working with MPD to assist with the investigation in any way possible. Our campus security will be increasing security measures to protect our parking lots and deter future incidents. Patient and employee safety are top priorities for us. Shay Arthur, WREG, News Channel 3.
Of the
They're
city.
always blaming people that
The
ain't got
same
shit to do with
suspects are
shit.
believed to be involved in all of the break-ins, but
Well, they're making it seem like they're breaking these windows with baseball bats, but they use like spark plugs in this other little thing. It's quiet. No one even hears it when they break the windows.
Well, who the fuck has all day to watch the parking lot? Like, I mean, you can hire security, but a hospital is pretty big. You got a lot of places that you can go. A lot of places
These guys move quick.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They'll be in and out of that parking lot in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, you can't blame the hospital for
Do you think they were
motherfucking.
doing this? Do you think they were doing this before or after they disbanded the Scorpion unit?
Well, that's spreading all across the country, though. That started out here in California, but it's in every city now.
Yeah.
It's easy lick, and people are stupid. They leave their purses and all their electronics and stuff in their cars. So,
Yeah, I guess that's stupid. I mean, but you would, I don't know. Leaving your shit in your shit. Goddamn.
Well, there was in New York. The people are so dumb. The whole thing was people would run into a bodega, right? So they'll leave the car running with the door wide open, run into the bodega, and some other guy would just jump in the car and drive the car away.
Mm-hmm.
That's how a lot of the car thefts were going in New York. It's a good, actually, that's good because the car stays intact, right? They didn't have to break a window.
Yeah, they don't have to bust all kind of shit open.
you're not going to get a salvage title on it, right?
Right, well, that autopsy report reveals that 33-year-old Gershon Freeman was killed following an altercation with multiple officers here at 201 Poplar back in October. And tonight, the DA's office has announced they're teaming up with TBI to further investigate. The last 4 months have been devastating for Gershon Freeman's family.
All we do is just, sit back and try to think about the good stuff.
It was back in October when they learned Freeman died while in custody at 201 Poplar. Tonight, we're learning that death has been ruled a homicide by the medical examiner's office.
They doing this on the outside. They doing it on the inside. They killing our black children, these black men on the inside.
Just because it's homicide doesn't mean it's murder.
I mean, even if it was, let's just say it was.
Why a grown man fighting with 5 cops in a jail?
Thank you.
I mean, where the hell you gonna go? Even if you whipped all 5 of their asses, where you gonna go?
Bro, you're not jet leading your ass up out of that bitch. This ain't.
When I see shit like this, I just automatically go to the drugs. You got to be high to do some stupid shit like that.
No, you've been sobered up by the time you've been all the way. Sometimes, man, them niggas just be getting the smell of their cells, and then look at their bloodline. You know what I'm saying? So that'll give you a good indication.
On the outside, they doing it on the inside. They killing our black children, these black men on the inside too.
Jake Brown is representing the Freemans in a civil suit. He says surveillance video of that incident, which has not yet been released to the public, started with Freeman distraught and naked in his cell. A corrections officer opened the cell door and Freeman ran out.
He was sort of
PCP.
swarmed on by multiple officers who appeared to be trying to apprehend him, although they were also striking him pretty violently.
Because they probably didn't want to touch him. He's naked. They don't want to touch him.
It's a 300-pound man on PCP that's naked. Nobody wants to grab him.
No. Especially if he doesn't want to be grabbed.
Exactly.
And they got drugs in these jail cells too. They're sneaking them in.
Oh, hell yeah. And this guy's going to come back high as fuck on PCP. I guarantee it.
I'm fucking that.
Violently.
Freeman got away, according to Brown, and was later apprehended in another part of the jail. Brown says Freeman was unresponsive and didn't have a pulse. He does say Freeman received medical attention, but later died.
When the state decides to take someone into custody, at that point, the state takes on special responsibilities over and above what it would otherwise have to look out for the welfare of that individual.
According to that autopsy report, Freeman had multiple abrasions.
Send that glider lawyer guy in next time to control an inmate.
Yeah, let's put him on 60 days. At 60 days down.
Send that little skinny glider guy in. Send him in instead of the whole platoon of cops. Not control this guy. Send him in instead.
No, put him down for 60 days, man.
No, send him in. He's the guy who has to respond from now on.
He was exhibiting superhuman strength when they were trying to apprehend him.
I want to see. I want to see
Oh,
the
he
video
shook off
of that.
5 of them and ran away.
Yeah, so I want to see.
Yeah, they had to find his ass in another part of the jail.
and he was dead when they found him.
Jesus.
I mean,
oh shit.
And once again, no tox screen. What did he die from?
I mean, how much do those screenings cost? Can they afford this many of these bitches?
oh no, that's standard practice. They're just not going to release it because of what it says.
Okay, I know you knew. I just didn't. I'm like, oh, shit. There's gonna be a lot of toxicology reports in this motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
What are we gonna do?
And I mean, wouldn't you strike a 300-pound naked man that was running towards you?
I'm gonna hit him with everything I got.
Exactly, and
Everything
the chair.
Yeah,
and the
I don't give
chair.
a fuck. If I can
Well,
put
they
my
probably
hand
tased the shit out of him. Then he went into cardiac arrest after he started running away.
Yeah, probably. Then like shit, you on that shit. You running across. First of all, how the fuck have you ever been to jail? How do you get 5 motherfuckers off of you and get somewhere else into the jail? Like how does that
shit?
I've been in several jails. That's never felt like a possibility. Any one of the jails I've ever been in. Like, how the fuck does that happen?
He was already in there too. He wasn't just arrested. He wasn't in the holding station.
Yeah, he been there.
Down for a couple of months already.
Yeah. Y'all know this nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all throw us up, you get cool with the guards.
And he doing TikToks.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's either PCP or Spice if he's stripped naked. Because that's because
he's on
he's
the
overheating.
PCP for sure. That sounds like
Yeah.
the PCP, or maybe crystal meth too, possibly.
Yeah.
Probably more likely. That's kind of what they're doing now. Or I guess they call it ice now.
Yeah,
that's what it's called.
But these inmates be high as a fucking eagle shit.
Oh, yeah. But, and honestly, the family's gonna win the court case because if he was either way, if he was on drugs, that's the jail's responsibility.
Yeah. They're gonna get paid.
Oh yeah.
Even though it's more likely the guards taking it in
take
too.
someone into custody.
The same
At
people
that
that wouldn't put
point,
bond
the
money
state
on
takes
him
special
gonna be millionaires.
over and above what it would otherwise have to look out for the welfare of that individual.
According to that autopsy report, Freeman had multiple abrasions, a laceration on his head, and a hemorrhage in his neck. Freeman's family clearly believes corrections officers are to blame.
We hope every last guard that was involved get punished. And we're not stopping till that happens.
Now, just because a case is ruled a homicide does not necessarily mean that a murder was committed. Now, again, the DA has called in TBI to further investigate, and TBI will ultimately.
Now, why don't they start off with that?
Charges need to be filed, but right now, no arrests have been made. For now,
You
reporting
turn
live
it down.
downtown, I'm Ashley.
Yep. Look, they killed another one.
No commissary. No commissary. Probably never even wrote a letter or anything to a young man.
Nope.
Well,
And now they're gonna be millionaires.
Just think
a lot of people will sacrifice a family member for that.
They are thanking God.
Oh, it's the ghetto lottery.
They're thanking God it wasn't another inmate. And it was at the hands of the
You should have seen how mad Jacob
Jacob
Blake's parents were mad that he survived. They were pissed.
Moving on, almost 4 years ago, state troopers punched, kicked, and tased a man during a traffic stop in northern Louisiana. He died on the way to the hospital.
At first, state police blame Ronald Green's death on a car crash. 2 years later, the Associated Press got a hold of body cam video that showed what really happened. In the aftermath, multiple officers were charged. The Department of Justice has also opened a sweeping civil rights probe into Louisiana State Police. And tonight, Green's loved ones held a vigil to remember him, as well as Tyree Nichols, who recently died at the hands of Memphis police.
Eleanor Tabone takes us there.
When I did see what happened to Tyree, I saw my son.
Mona Hardin is still waiting for justice.
I'm glad that the Nichols family is not going to go through what we've yet to see.
Ronald Green was on a rural road outside of Monroe when he was beaten, tased, and dragged on the ground as officers taunted him. Body and dashcam video shows Green offering no resistance as he voices his increasing fear, pleading, "I'm your brother, I'm scared." The officers then said he died as a result of his car crashing at the end of a high-speed chase. Ronald Green died in May of 2019, but it wasn't until last December that 5 law enforcement officers were indicted on state charges by a grand jury in Union Parish.
It wasn't until 3.5 years that we had any kind of answers, indictments.
Yeah, you can indict a ham sandwich with a grand jury.
Yeah, that ain't shit.
That don't mean
that
shit.
We had any kind of answers, indictments, and still no accountability.
Well, the fact that he was already on the high-speed chase lets you know what type of time he was on.
There you go.
For answers.
Yep.
My heart is crying right now. It makes me feel sick to my stomach because we shouldn't be here today.
Because we gonna get paid.
What they did was inhumane and heartless.
Keep your hand raised every time you see that somebody has lost their life.
Monday night, Dillard University held a vigil to honour Tyree Nichols and Ronald Green.
Questions are arising still in terms of that fear of police and where that sense of protection is coming from. And so, tonight we wanted to honor Tyree Nichols and Ronald Green.
He was stopped late one night.
Then a round table which included Mona and Alana and the former state trooper who acted as the whistleblower in this case.
Just to die in that way is really hard to take from the heart, that people can be going home and just being brutalized like that for no apparent reason.
He was just going home from a hard day's work at 90 miles an hour with 5 cops following his ass.
I'm telling you.
Have they ever done they should do a reality series on one of these families that gets one of these multi-million-dollar payouts and see how they're living after that?
Oh, you'd never see another payout like that. You'd never see another payout like that if they did that.
I want to see that. That's the one I want to see.
Oh, George Floyd's family's doing amazing right now.
Are they though?
His daughter got shot. His daughter got shot at. His daughter was still living in the hood. She got shot. Remember? They shot at her.
Oh, give us some time. For a few more of them niggas gonna fall. It's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, they're all gonna wind up in jail.
Something.
Catch charges. Catch bodies.
Yeah, for no apparent reason.
A moment of silence for Ronald Green. He was an uncle, a brother, and a son.
He's your brother. He is your friend. He was a great uncle to my son. He was the best brother anyone could ever ask for.
So
he was a man of God. He was someone that saw you not because of the color of your skin. He loved everyone, and I know that God used him as a vessel to make change in this horrible state.
Eleanor Tabone.
So this was a high-speed chase?
Yeah.
That lasted, do we know how long it lasted?
And you can tell the car crashed. Yeah, you can tell the car crashed.
Absolutely. Yeah, it didn't he didn't just pull over. He didn't eventually just say, fuck it. They had
and of course he wouldn't comply when they tried to get him out of the car.
Well, then also you can't tell a bunch of grown men that's chasing your ass down and they got to really pin your car up against the wall and put their lives in danger when they first get up on you. Like, this is going to be a pleasant exchange. They're going to be like, well, all right, we got you.
All my adrenaline's gone now.
Yeah,
I want to act civil.
No, we got to dance a little bit.
Yeah, you got to expect to ask with them, man. What's up, yo?
And nobody cares. Nobody ever thinks about the lives he put in danger by driving at that speed on the highway.
Right.
Oh no, because he loved everybody. He was Mr. Rogers.
And
he didn't see skin color.
Nope.
Well, the other question is, what else has he done that made him get into the high speed?
Oh, he probably had a warrant for his arrest with some drugs in the car. Or
something. Some punk ass shit. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
It ain't major shit.
He had a suspended license, driving without insurance. It's always some stupid shit.
Yeah, it's shit that ain't like you can just eat that. You'll be all right, you know.
Worse would have happened. His car would have got towed. Maybe that was about it.
Yeah, it convenienced him quite a bit. He might have, been on his last little call out at work or some shit.
Couple $100 at impound yard,
So let me get. So let's put like people's lives.
No more
in
PTO.
Yeah, basically that's exactly what it is. Fuck everybody else. I can't get fired. So,
and does he really think he's going to
get it in blood? Like what?
And he's in his car, right? Which is registered. I'm going to say is registered to him. So how is he going to really escape the cops?
Listen, you're asking real logical questions there, buddy.
Yeah, the vehicle wasn't stolen.
See, that's
or nothing. So,
but that's the problem. Because there's people out there that think, well, okay, if you got his driver's license or his license plate, just let him go. Well, yeah, but when you do catch up with him, he's going to claim somebody else was driving the car.
I'm not saying let him go. What I'm saying is he already knows they know who he is.
Oh, yeah. But if they don't catch him in the car, he has plausible deniability.
Yeah. He can say his sister was driving.
So
or he loaned it to a friend that he forgot his name.
So he doesn't have that 17-year-old athletic Sun team build that can hit them corners and them cuts. I don't see him.
No, he's not going. He's not going to be ditching and running.
And plus, I've seen cases where they crash the car into a tree and it can still like get out of the car and still run.
Yeah, I know people who've done it.
And there's three. So therefore, the whole trick there is that you don't have to run faster than the cops. You just have to run faster than your buddy.
Oh yeah.
And split up.
Right, they split up, so maybe they'll catch one guy, but they're not going to catch everybody. And
that one guy's going to snitch, though.
No, you always have to make sure that one of your
Oh,
buddies.
so how you doing, man?
You have to if you're in the car with a bunch of guys, you have to make sure one of your buddies is a very slow runner.
Crime in New Orleans has residents on edge, officials searching for solutions, and a police department vowing to aggressively go after criminals. Still, police officers find themselves frustrated after arresting the same people over and over again.
Well, tonight, investigative reporter Mike
that woman built like a linebacker.
And the roles of the courts and failing to stop what some critics call really a revolving door. Now, this is the first part of a series we call Bailout.
She hit them shoulders hard.
John Honore had at least 7 arrests and 25 separate charges as a juvenile, but he was back on the street when police say he carjacked Linda Fricky. The 73-year-old was dragged to her death, her arm caught in the car seatbelt and ultimately severed as Honore allegedly drove off.
It is very demoralizing to the officers, of course.
April Butler was booked with attempted murder, accused of shooting another woman in a parking lot. After being released on a $110,000 bail, she was arrested again a month later for allegedly pulling a gun on a witness to the earlier shooting. A judge set bail on the new charge.
Thug life. Thug life.
She pulled the gun on a witness.
Thug life.
That's a commitment to that gangster shit.
Yeah, now you gotta respect the gangster on that one.
No bullshit. That's gangster.
They talk that shit like nah, nigga.
She a stepper for real.
Yeah, for real.
And if her first charge had 10 years on it, this one's got 20.
She gonna stand on it too in court. Watch.
Earlier shooting.
Yeah, but I bet
bail on the
you
new charge
her up.
at less than 1/10 the original amount, $10,000.
When they don't get bail or they're not restrained, then we're just seeing how these crimes escalate.
From victims to cops to the mayor, frustration over a perceived revolving door in the criminal justice system is higher than ever.
It's not perceived.
Still awaiting trial.
No,
in New Orleans, missed opportunities to keep more people from becoming victims.
They have so few cops left in New Orleans.
Frustration.
When he showed me the gun, that's not what I thought. Yeah, he really is serious.
In January, Chelsea Damone was sitting on the steps of the French Quarter Hotel where she works as a receptionist when a man robbed her at gunpoint in broad daylight. Damone followed the robber as he rode away on a bicycle. She saw him duck into a bar and called for police. The officer who responded checked the bar's surveillance video and instantly recognized the man.
He told me that he arrested the guy before. And he told me that the judge keep letting the guy out.
What?
Like, they keep letting him out.
Wait a minute, Chelsea
is 20
Chelsea?
She could have taken him. She could have taken him one-on-one.
Yeah, she could have taken him and beat the crap out of the guy.
She
That's why he followed her.
Right.
He kept telling me that the judge keep letting the guy out. Like, they keep letting him out. They keep letting him out.
He is 20-year-old Kenny Landix. Police again obtained an arrest warrant for him. His family turned him in the next day. Here's why police were so familiar with Landix. Court records show he was arrested 3 times in the 3 months prior to the armed robbery, starting in October when he was booked in the first-degree robbery of a convenience store clerk. He was arrested 2 more times in December in a string of car break-ins. In one of the cases, officers caught him almost immediately with a hammer allegedly used in the break-ins.
Every time an offender like this
That was one day after
goes
another.
back out and recidivates,
I think they let those
it's
people out on
putting
purpose,
more and
man.
more pressure.
Oh,
on the
yeah.
police department.
Rafael Goyeneche of the Metropolitan Crime
I've seen
Commission
guys go
says
down
that
for
the
7
police
years for having
department's
burglary
struggling
tools.
with a record low number of officers. Rearresting the same people is yet another blow to morale.
And not only does that undermine the public confidence in the system, I think it also undermines the morale of police officers that are forced to rearrest and investigate the same people over and over again.
In cities around the country, the bail system that was once used to slam the brakes on repeat offenders has been under fire as a draconian measure that is especially punitive against the poor. That same anti-bail sentiment has sparked a vigorous debate in New Orleans.
We're going to allow someone to be released, when they have victim crimes, where there are victims, then we need to make sure that the public is safe.
Jill Dennis runs ASAP, Assured Supervision Accountability Program, an electronic monitoring company. Ankle bracelets as a condition of bail have been viewed as a reform measure that can keep people out of jail while still imposing restrictions. But a series of New Orleans magistrate commissioners who set bail following each of Landix's arrests did not apply any conditions. In fact, after getting booked 3 times within 8 days in January, Landix's bail got lower each time. 24.
Yo, people,
shit up.
Yo, people who do this stuff, like these aren't the type of people who are gonna get an ankle bracelet and then chill out. This isn't them.
Normally to get an ankle bracelet, have you ever noticed the only niggas with ankle bracelets be the wildest niggas? Like, I've never seen a regular nigga just get some regular shit happen and end up on an ankle monitor.
I heard,
Right.
where was it that they ran out of ankle bracelets? Or was it L.A.?
Or
I think
Chicago?
it's Chicago. Yeah,
Chicago.
Yeah, it's madness, man.
But you know
Yeah,
what?
that-
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, man.
Bro,
Go ahead,
that's the
the
12th
crazy
to the
thing is,
I mean,
but with us, some
Louisiana
people
justice
like
system seems to be pretty harsh too.
they have so few cops in New Orleans now, so few cops, that I heard that response time to some 911 calls is 1 to 2 hours.
right.
Oh, if it's not a murder,
I don't doubt it.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, but then you got people like I seen this woman I know. She's like posting on Instagram like all this jail reform, let people out, and it's like she lives in like not too far from me, and it's like, where do you think they're gonna go when they get out of jail? And like, but they're just so for it, and we love these criminals too much. This is why we can't be in charge of anything. We should be taken out of anything that has to do with the justice system because we're so irresponsible.
Or at least legislating that shit. We can go snatch some niggas up and whoop some ass.
Yeah, or be prosecutors. But like we can't be
prosecutor, shit like that.
Defense. We can't be defense to attorneys or like
No,
law.
you don't want them as prosecutors because they're running the prosecutor's office right now and they're not charging them with nothing.
Those are some
that's how he
women.
got out.
That's
Yeah,
right.
There's
That's
some woman prosecutor 9 times
That's
out of 10
some
on this
woman.
one.
There's a certain element of some man that ain't going for that fuck shit. It's all about putting
Yeah.
foot to that ass.
Oh no, there shouldn't be any women in the criminal justice system. Not even
Period.
lawyers, I don't think.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel
Nah,
you.
they
Too
love us
emotional.
too much. Yeah, but
I
they
mean,
just
I
love
don't
us
think they
too
should
much.
be mayors, chiefs of police.
Nothing like that.
Nope.
Well,
Nothing
nah.
of too much
Hey, but
significance.
I always gotta salute Sun Woman. She's not going for nothing. So she's an exception to the
They
rule.
can be mayors, but in law enforcement though, they ain't
No,
gonna stay
mayors.
Nah, I don't even think
Their
mayors.
mayoral record. I'm sorry, it's a business.
No, because the mayor picks the police chief.
Yeah.
And runs the police department, basically.
Right. No, I'm saying Mayor Bowser, she's an exception to the rule. The rule is not. Keep him out.
Well, even she vetoed that crap about like decriminalizing carjackings.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the taking away minimum sentences. Yeah, she rejected that shit hard, and she tried to at the peak of everything, at the peak of all that George Floyd nonsense. She wanted more money for the police. Nah, she's an exception.
Always an anomaly, but
yeah, she's an exception.
You know, generally speaking, man, I don't want to brawl nowhere near nothing like that.
Yeah, not a lot of law enforcement out. That's not their
while
niche.
still imposing restrictions. But a series of New Orleans magistrate commissioners who set bail following each of Landick's arrests did not apply any conditions. In fact, after getting booked 3 times within 8 days in January, Landick's bail got lower each time. $24,000 for 2 simple burglary and criminal damage counts on January 12th, $15,000 for another burglary the next day, and $6,000 for yet another car-breaking burglary just 8 days later on December 21st.
So 2,400, 1,500,
this police
and 600.
And 600. Why is this guy stealing?
This shit is like this is like less.
He spent all his stash money on those little bailouts, though.
That's comedy, man.
That's why I got to get right back to it.
I mean, obviously, what he's doing is rather, profitable.
Yeah, I mean, after that arrest, he confessed to many of the smash and grabs, according to this police report. His family bonded him out each time.
And I think some conditions being set on him way in the beginning would have probably helped. Knowing, especially after the second or third arrest.
The records show another startling fact. Criminal court uses a process to determine the risk of a defendant failing to show up for trial. The process includes rating suspects on a scale of 1 to 5 based on variables such as current charges and prior criminal history. The higher the number, the higher the risk. Landick started with the lowest rating in October, a 1, but quickly escalated to 3 and finally to 4. But his bail amounts kept getting lower.
And no one should be stuck in jail simply because they can't afford their bond, but we do need to base.
Yes, they should.
Yes, they should.
It should be.
No, they're the ones that definitely don't need to be in charge of the justice system. Those liberal gliders.
Oh hell no!
Listen to her speak.
She is out of touch.
She's out of her fucking mind.
She just wants to. She wants to smash one of them dudes. That's what that is.
Oh yeah, she came down from a Massachusetts college, and she's gonna change the world.
Oh, her degree is definitely in liberal nothingness.
Oh yeah,
straight up.
That right there is the perfect job for a what's that? Women's studies degree.
Oh yeah, she's got the matching glasses and everything. Them glasses, it's like that's part of their kit.
Louisiana used to be heavy-handed in the justice system, though, so this is kind of surprising to me. That wasn't a place to play around in.
Yeah, but that's when the white people still ran it.
Testosterone left, and then vagina and switching came on in. And this is what happened.
Hey, y'all seen the videos where people be cutting off the ankle monitor?
Oh, that one shooting that just happened at that rapper's school. The guy cut the ankle monitor off in the parking lot and then went in and shot 2 guys.
Damn, bro.
Or he could have just left it on and shot him.
It may as well.
Right.
What is that really fucking doing? You know what I'm saying?
And he left it there.
Yeah.
I mean,
left it on the scene.
I mean, it's bad. It's bad enough that he shot the place up. Now he's got to add like the property damage to the city's, cost,
$800 the city will never get for the ankle monitor.
I'm telling you, they just be throwing money at these motherfuckers, man. I mean, all they needed was handcuffs and steel and concrete.
Prior criminal history. The higher the number, the higher the risk. Landix started with the lowest rating in October, a 1, but quickly escalated to 3 and finally to 4. But his bail amounts kept getting lower.
And no one should be stuck in jail simply because they can't afford their bond, but we do need to base release on history and charge. And it seems like Mr. Landix is having a bit of an issue in the short time span.
Even though the magistrate didn't raise
I have a
Landix's
solution.
bail,
I have a solution. Does that woman have an extra room in her apartment or house?
She does. Her intention.
Mr. Landix.
He would love that.
How about don't commit any crime? How about that? If you can't pay the fine, the bail, how about don't commit any crime? How about that?
Nah, that ship is already sailed.
Now we need to start a pasty liberal adopt a son man policy. So when they feel this way, they get to go down to the jail, adopt them a little.
Yep. It'll be like a prisoner foster care system for white ladies.
Oh, I would love that show.
Probably already
has
has.
a bit of an issue in the short
Yeah,
time
probably
span.
so. Probably
Even
taking their
though
money
the
now.
magistrates didn't raise Landix's bail or add conditions like monitoring or curfew, his family, concerned about his behavior, requested an ankle bracelet themselves.
There hasn't been any restriction.
If even the family turns him in.
If they were so concerned about his behavior, why did they bail his ass out 3 times?
They were like, yo, he needs an ankle monitor.
Because the cops were going to murder him in prison. Haven't you heard?
So they want you to lock his ass up when he's slapping the shit out of them, but let him right back out. You know, I hate these motherfuckers.
He probably
themselves.
There hasn't been any restriction.
Oh, yeah. They're
on
probably
him
scared of him,
outside
too.
of what mom did.
But without any court-ordered consequences, Landix kept getting into trouble. After his 3rd arrest right before Christmas, his original bail company dropped him and ASAP removed its bracelet. Damone was robbed on January 25th. After Landix's arrest the next day, the bail was set at $250,000. He remains locked up. Damone's is waiting to confront him again, this time in court. She is determined not to become a victim again.
I never really felt like I had to.
Oh man, a pistol packing trans gentleman. God bless America.
Oh, with the baby blue 380.
That's the only thing that scares me more than a woman carrying.
Yeah.
Did you see how his hands dwarfed that gun?
That's what a 380 Ruger looked like.
That motherfucker put that bitch up with 2 fingers.
Right, right. Yeah, 2 fingers on that joint.
He can't even get them sausages in the trigger well.
I'll tell you, man, that motherfucker need to be playing strong safety somewhere.
Fucking power
linebacker.
In the WNBA or in the WNFL.
Yeah, the WNFL, I know, right?
No,
yeah, him and the girl on the news would make a good team.
Yeah, shoulders.
19 years old when she was put in a maximum security prison in Jackson, Mississippi for attempting to desegregate long-distance bus routes. Well, take a look at your screen here. This is a photo of Mulholland after police arrested her, along with a group of travelers after refusing to leave a bus terminal in Jackson. She had just traveled from New Orleans by train, and before that from D.C. on a plane. In addition to that act of courage, Mulholland was involved in 50 of the sit-in protests, which attempted to integrate restaurants and other stores throughout the United States.
Hey, what y'all doing there?
Picture, you can see a man pouring a drink
that wasn't me, bro.
Mulholland's head. You can also see her here participating in one of these demonstrations at 18 years old in 1960. Ms. Mulholland has lent her namesake to a foundation that is run by her son, which helps educate young people on racism. And she joins us now from her home in Virginia. And we are so honored, First Lady.
Now she's a proud lesbian.
Thank you. And I would say my son set up that foundation with my name on it without ever asking permission. But isn't that just like a kid, even when they're 50?
Right. Look, just like a kid when they look, we always think that we know best for our parents. Doesn't it reverse on the opposite direction?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so tell me this. I'm very interested in your involvement with the civil rights movement, especially during a time where you're in Virginia and you face some backlash from your own family and from your own friends. What made you decide that you wanted to be a part of the Freedom Rides?
Well, I had already been involved in the sit-ins and arrested a couple times, you know, went to the Supreme Court on that. And it was the students who were sitting in that kept the Freedom Rides going. And I got a call one night from one of the guys in our group who had gone on down. They were trapped in the church in Montgomery, Alabama. And just a quick phone call, and which is all they were allowed to make. And he just said, "This is Paul. Send more riders." So
Yo, they love getting arrested, man. They be bragging. I remember this white dude was bragging about how he did something. He got arrested. And I was like, what does that do for us? We trying to stay out that.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Hey, man.
All right, peace.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm going. I got
for every liberal glider locked up, that takes the jail room away from a black man. I honestly think that's what they believed.
Oh, maybe, you know what? That's a good point, man. Maybe they thought they were, yeah, nah, that's not too far.
You're talking, they were taking over small town jails.
Right.
You know, Montgomery, Alabama's jail did not look like it does today.
Right. Yeah, they probably really think that they were saving slots that would have been used by innocent black men not doing crimes. Is Ak trying to tell us the stream is over? Hey, Ak, happy birthday, man. Hey, man, if you could hear me, happy birthday. Salute, bro.
All right, good night, fellas.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good one.
All right, y'all. Peace, peace.
Yeah, guys, I'm back, man. I left my drink upstairs. Shit. What's happening, man? How did my replacements do, man? How did the replacements do, man? How did the he said, why you talk about them like that, man? They did decent, man. Them guys ain't man, leave them guys alone, man. Them guys, they held it down, man. Salute to you guys, man. Holding it down for a long time, man. Damn, y'all held it down for hours, man. My daughter did not want to go to sleep, man. Thank you guys for holding it down for so long, man. I didn't even get a chance to do the main story, man. That's why I'm back, man. Salute to Unij. Salute to Acadia, man. Sends her happy birthday. Salute to Stunner, man. Happy birthday wishes. Salute to Mayo, man. He says happy birthday. Salute to Ray Wall, man. He says, yeah, happy birthday, man. Yeah, man. I guess everyone left because they thought the show was over, man. Yeah, I got to do the main story, man. Yeah, man, we got to get into this main story, man. This is mm. Mm. We gotta get into it, man. Salute, thank you, man. Thank you for all the happy wishes, man. Thank you for all the happy wishes, man. The birthday wishes, man. Salute to all you guys, man. Appreciate that, man. A son man is 45. Son man is 45. You heard? A son man is 45. A son man is 45.
People that you see here. It's not just the men and women in uniform, the men and women of our Milwaukee Police Department. It's not just them. It's all of us that have a role to play, each and every single one of us. And my encouragement to you all within the sound of my voice right now is to heed that call, is to make sure you check up on your folks. And if they are out here doing dirt, if they're out here doing bad things, if they're out here messing around with guns, that you hold them to account so that we don't see this sort of activity happening on the streets of our city. Enough of this. Enough of it. There are no excuses for this. This officer should not be dead right now. This should not happen. And so we all owe a debt of gratitude to the officer, to his partner, and to every single man and woman who serves in the Milwaukee Police Department. With that, I'm going to ask County Council President Jose Perez to approach the mic.
Thank you, Mayor. On behalf of the council, we want to give our condolences to the family. We know that we have too much violence, too many guns on the street, too much crime that affects every neighborhood. I walked here this morning to the crime scene. I live nearby. I'm raising kids nearby. We're working hard in this community. And the tragic loss of any life affects our city.
See, this is the problem with multicultural societies, man. You got a white guy, you got black guys, you got those up there. You got all types of shit, and all those people are different in their nature, man. Mad different.
Several scenes. What started on the north side of Milwaukee ends on the south side, and Aaron Maben is at the scene of that critical incident, the shooting of a Milwaukee police officer. We'll get to Brett Vickery first, though, live at the medical examiner's office with what you saw this morning, Brett.
Good morning. Aaron is going to break down exactly what happened, but I was here at the ending point here at the medical examiner's office. Officers, sheriff's deputies, even firefighters all coming together this morning in salute, in solidarity, as the procession went down State Street past MPD District 1 to honor this fallen officer. You can take a look at this video where, like I said, dozens of people out here, of officials, first responders, honoring this fallen officer, coming back from the hospital. I was told just the crying, the hugging, the emotions extremely high early this morning as this officer was shot and killed overnight. You can see American flags were flying, State Street all blocked off this morning as this procession continued. Chief Jeffrey Norman, I should say, was able to address the dozens of officers that were here to honor their fallen brother, saying that he spoke to the officer's mother this morning, and the mother confirming that the officer doing police work was what he was most passionate about. He would want his brothers and sisters to continue to protecting the community as he gave the ultimate sacrifice. Chief Jeffrey Norman saying the city is, the hearts of the officers, of course, are heavy. The hearts of the city is going to be heavy for quite some time, and he encouraged all first responders to not only keep pushing forward, but to be able to make sure that they're there for each other during this time. They go out and serve the community, and these kind of incidences, he said, were very far and few between, something he never wants to have to announce to the community that one of the officers was fallen in the line of duty. So definitely a lot of heavy hearts. Again, the procession, it all ended here at the medical examiner's office here. They came here as quickly as they left. They said, we came here in solidarity together, and now we have to go back out into the community. And so that's where ended up where Aaron Maben is, which you'll get to him in a moment, breaking down exactly what happened this morning. But for now, we're here just feeling the somberness and heaviness here at the medical examiner's office following this incident. For now, we're reporting live in Milwaukee. Brett Vickery, Fox 6 News.
Brett, thank you.
And Aaron Maben is at the scene where that officer died and where Police Chief Jeffrey Norman spoke about that officer and this loss.
Aaron, what can you tell us about this?
And Kim, when the chief spoke, he stopped several times because it was quite an emotional situation, announcing the death of one of his own. It is a somber and heartbreaking morning here on the city's south side after a 37-year-old Milwaukee police officer died in the line of duty. This all happened, the chief said, around 1:15 this morning, and it began when officers from District 4 responded to 14th and Cleveland. The chief says they were looking for a person wanted in connection to a robbery on Good Hope that happened Monday night. Officers found the man, he ran off, an officer caught up to him, and then some sort of fight happened. Police say during the struggle, the 19-year-old man shot the officer. The officer also fired his gun, hitting that suspect. The Milwaukee police officer again.
Okay, so that's just a little brief. I gotta show y'all the real story, man. What really happened, man. Okay, the whole story, man. Salute to everybody still hanging in there, man. I know y'all got to go to work tomorrow, man. But you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. GoFundMe refuses to remove fundraiser for Milwaukee cop killer. GoFundMe is refusing to remove a fundraiser for the family of Terrell I. Thompson, who shot and killed a Milwaukee police officer early Tuesday morning. They're refusing. Now remember, if you're Rittenhouse or you're a fucking Republican, you're January 6th or whatever, you're an insurrectionist or you're Kyle Rittenhouse, they take your shit down as soon as the liberals complain. This guy killed a fucking cop, and his Mammie put a fucking GoFundMe up, and GoFundMe is refusing. They're telling everybody who's saying, everybody who's telling them to fucking take it down, they're telling all of them to kiss their asses. They're telling all those people to kiss their asses.
I had an issue with giving money to that site a long time ago because of that.
That's crazy. It'd be one thing if they said, "Oh, we didn't know." They're like, "Nah, fuck no, fuck you. We're not taking it down." Thompson, 19, avoided jail time for a series of hit and run crashes during the plea hearing Monday. So, a series of hit and runs. So he's going through Milwaukee, hitting people and fleeing the scene, and he avoided jail time for that. That day, the day he killed the officer, that morning he was in court for a series of hit and run crashes. What you think about that, Moss?
I'm not surprised. Like I said, when you brought up what happened with Kyle Rittenhouse, I remember that stuff that was going on, and ever since then, I had a hard time. My dog, sorry, I had a hard time sending any money through that site. So I'm not surprised that they went this far, but it is what it is nowadays.
Just hours later, so what happened is they gave him probation, and hours later, after he left the courtroom, he committed several armed robberies. So he left. Listen, man, you go in front of a judge with a couple of hit and runs, and you walk out and immediately commit several robberies. I don't think there's any, and this is where pasty liberals drop the ball. You can't fix that, man. There's no program. There's no rehabilitation. That guy's fucking rotten to the core. You can't make him, you can't repackage him and reintroduce him to society. You have to discard that. You have to call the flop. You have to. I mean, he's out here. First of all, hit and runs are very dangerous, as I talk about all the time in the Sun community. He did that a couple times. The judge just says, "All right, go home." He commits a bunch of robberies as soon as he leaves the courtroom. When Officer Peter Jerving confronted him, Thompson shot the officer multiple times before the officers were made were able to return fire. Both men died. So it says Thompson was arrested for hit and run twice in 2021 and also had a temporary restraining order filed against him after making death threats against the woman and showing her pictures of his and his mother's guns. I mean, this whole thing where you can't give up on anybody, man, I think you can, man. And I'm totally for it. On Tuesday, Thompson's mother, Tamara Brown, and aunt Sierra Campbell set up a GoFundMe fundraiser to help pay for his funeral expenses. I'm the mother of Terrell Thompson. Just wanted you to know a little bit about my son. He was a loving, joyful kid, full of happiness, Brown wrote on the fundraiser's page. It makes no mention of how he died or the murder he committed. Terrell will take the shirt off his back to help a stranger. He was very well respectful to his elders. He grew up in the church with a loving family. We can use all the help we can get. Anything is appreciated. My fucking God. Do you believe that shit? You believe what this woman wrote on that goddamn GoFundMe? Jesus. Wow. 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 Unbelievable, man. I mean, that is unfucking believable. Unbelievable. I mean, this fucking guy, he's got 550. People are still donating. Look, people are donating. He enjoyed drawing, singing, and construction work. Please keep our family. This same guy went into a courtroom facing multiple hit and runs. The judge gave him probation. He immediately goes on a robbing spree. And when the officer confronts him, he blows that officer to smithereens.
Yeah, this is evil. No, there's no real nuance. There's no real nuance behind it. It's just evil. For evil on his part and on the part of the people who let him loose, and who wanted to keep him free and out in society. They're all evil as well.
Yeah, it's just fucking bizarre, man. You can't even. It's just, I mean, not for nothing, man. Not for nothing, man. They said we're heading into another balloon crisis. They found some more balloons going on. Some more China balloons, man. Yeah, I just, yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I'm at a loss for words, man, with that one. Even that one has got me. I'm like, damn. Wow.
D4.
One man is dead after he was shot by a Columbus police SWAT officer in a shopping center parking lot this evening. Thank you for joining us tonight for NBC4 at 11. I'm Kyle Beachy. It happened just before 9 o'clock in the Home Depot parking lot of Stringtown Road. NBC4's Anna Hoffman has been at that scene for a few hours now. She joins us with the latest. What can you tell us, Anna?
Kyle, Columbus police officers tell me that Columbus SWAT officers were trying to serve a rape warrant for this adult man. This all happened in this parking lot behind me just
They're trying to serve a rape warrant. God, dog.
few hours ago. It was right before 9 o'clock, and you can see there is a very active law enforcement presence still here tonight. We have Grove City Police, we have the Columbus Police, and BCI. CPD says during the encounter with the man, the officers fired their weapon and hit him in this parking lot. He was taken to Grant Hospital, where he was later pronounced dead. Ohio BCI will be investigating this incident. Now, this is the second officer-involved shooting involving a Columbus police officer in just 1 week. We asked CPD about this, and they did not have much to say. They say that they plan to be transparent with this investigation, and at this point, there's no active threat to the community here. They say they're going to process this one step at a time, and the most important step will be their next one. So we will be keeping on top of this, and I am told that the Fraternal Order of Police will be sending somebody to the scene, and we will be talking with them shortly.
Wow. That obviously wasn't no big deal, man. That there was no racial element to that, man. We haven't heard nothing about that lately. That happened a few days ago. It happened 2 days ago. Maybe, man. Maybe it'll you never know with these things. Maybe it will gain some steam, man.
I heard some kids like they were getting whooped. They were screaming.
33-year-old Nicholas Garrett tells Action News 5 he's still stunned after he discovered a baby left alone at this Frazier home on Eden Drive Friday.
Like, I heard him at this house, but his hand was coming at the door.
While visiting a friend just before 6 p.m., Garrett says he heard a high-pitched scream from outside that he believed to be coming from a baby. He says when he went to investigate, he found a baby alone in the cold 2 houses away and immediately called 911.
That guy's a fucking hero, man, right? That guy's a fucking hero, man.
Oh, no doubt.
He didn't mind his business. He didn't, do what some people always say, do mind your business. I ain't got nothing to do with you, man. Salute to this brother, man, for not minding his business, man. Because some people they want you to mind it, even if his kids involved. They're not just talking about, like, street shit. But some people are talking about mind your fucking business about everything. If kids are being harmed, they don't give a fuck. Mind your fucking business. You know? Salute to this brother, man. Salute to this brother, man.
Somebody in the chat said like a trap house.
If it was a trap house, it would be people in there.
Yeah.
Scream from outside that he believed to be coming from a baby. He says when he went to investigate, he found a baby alone in the cold 2 houses away and immediately called 911.
The baby didn't have on no shirt, no shoes, no pants.
Seen in this video, when MPD arrived, officers made another startling discovery. There were 2 children located at the residence, alone, according to MPD. Garrett, a father of 3 boys himself, says if it wasn't for the screams, he doesn't know how long those babies would have been alone.
I don't know how long they was over there. The police said 2 days.
Memphis police says the children were found unharmed, checked out by EMTs, and released to relatives. The parents arrived on the scene moments after the officers' arrival.
I found one male that's in the back there in the shed with a red hoodie on, and they had a female in the car too.
Concerned about the infant's well-being, posted the video on Facebook Saturday, to locate the twins. Through the help of social media, Garrett found them and he says bought them anything they may have needed.
We went to Walmart, Family Dollar. We got so much stuff for these babies, like both of them.
MPD couldn't release if the
Wow, this is
parents
a
are
dynamite guy, man. This is a dynamite guy, man. Salute to this son, man. You know what I'm saying? He even checked up on them afterwards. After the police had gotten the kids, he even checked up on them and then took them on the shopping street, man. Salute to this guy, man. This is a dynamite brother, man. Dynamite guy, man. Dynamite guy, man. Salute, man. Hats off, man. I don't think I would have did that, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. I don't even think I would have did that, man. If I'd have heard them screams, man, I'd just assumed the kid was getting his ass kicked by his parents.
Where do you think that comes from?
I mean, this is obviously a brave guy. He's very brave. You know what I'm saying? He's very aware. I would like to know his background. Maybe what kind of career he's in. What kind of line of work he's in. Salute to this brother, man.
Saturday to locate the twins.
In the car too.
Concerned about the infant's well-being, posted the video on Facebook Saturday to locate the twins. Through the help of social media, Garrett found them and he says bought them anything they may have needed.
We went to Walmart, Family Dollar. We got so much stuff for these babies, like both of them.
MPD couldn't release if the parents are facing charges at this time, but MPD says officers did notify DCS of the incident.
Wow. Salute to that brother, man. Salute to that brother, man.
I heard some kids like they were getting whooped.
That's a
33-year-old Nicholas.
That's a stand-up brother, man. That's a stand-up brother, man. I gotta give him credit, man. I love to see stories like that, man. Love to see stories like that, man. We got another incident here in Raleigh, Maine. Raleigh.
We begin with breaking news. Less than 2 hours ago, the Raleigh Police Department released video of Daryl Williams' death after officers used a taser on him. Thanks for joining us. I'm Lena Tillett.
And I'm Dan Haggerty. Police released multiple clips, a lot of video to go through. You're looking at stills that show all of the different cameras that we're looking through right now. In fact, more than an hour or so of video from body cameras, surveillance video, as well as dash cam from those vehicles the officers pulled up in. Our team has been vetting them throughout the day. Chelsea Donovan joining us live. After viewing the videos, Chelsea, can you give us a clearer picture of what we're seeing?
Dan, first we have to warn you, these videos are incredibly hard to watch. They're providing the final moments into Daryl Williams' life. It all starts with two officers approaching Williams at his car where they find drugs and alcohol. They ask him to place his hands on the top of his vehicle, but after repeated attempts, he resists and he runs. And that's when we see throughout the course of these videos, he gets shocked with a taser 3 times. It starts with officers approaching cars in the Supreme Sweepstakes parking lot before they approach a man appearing to have been a passenger in Daryl Williams' car.
What's going on? Put the bottle on top of the car.
Within moments, police approach 32-year-old Williams near his...
Yeah, drinking and driving is kind of a bad thing, man. So they're probably doing a sting because there's a lot of people drinking and driving over here. Correct, Marcy?
I suppose I never heard of an operation like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just assuming what they would be doing. I mean, they're walking up to cars. It's probably after hour spot. They're walking up on cars. That's the only thing I can think. There was an initiative. I don't think beat cops go take the initiative to do stuff like this. This has to be something that their captain or what I'm saying, a higher up is authorize or giving them the directive to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I guess if
It starts with
a hot spot. I guess if it has been a hot spot for, like you said, for DUIs, then see, try to figure out where the source of these, what's the source of these cars, see if you can find the drivers before they get on the road.
Yeah.
Officers approaching cars in the Supreme Sweepstakes parking lot before they approach a man appearing to have been a passenger in Darrell Williams' car.
What's going on? Put the bottle on top of the car.
Within moments, police approach 32-year-old Williams near his vehicle.
Keep both of your hands on the car. If you can't listen to my instructions, I'm going to put you in handcuffs.
Officers start checking Williams' pockets before he runs. Eventually, officers.
Hey man, that's kind of an escalation, right?
Yeah, I mean, evading arrests. I never understood running from cops. So because it's like if you don't like they don't think it through. What happens if they catch up to you? We think they're gonna do to you.
Yeah, and also like even like they're gonna call more cars to come look for you. At some point, they'll even call a helicopter to track you from the sky. So it's like, dude, like they'll go get dogs. They'll get dogs. They'll get canines. I mean, they'll get helicopters. These people act like if you just get away from this cop, the situation is over.
They think the wanted level will go away.
Yeah, like just getting away from these cops is not the end of it. It's actually escalates it to a point where now you're fucking gonna have fucking goddamn all types of extra shit, man. They may even bring in other task force, other units. It's just, yeah, man. And we do this the most. I mean, no one does this more than we do, which is, like the short-sightedness, man.
Pockets before he runs. Eventually, officers catch up with Williams.
You're on the ground. Stop, you're going to get tased.
A long, intense struggle with officers ensues. You hear the first taser go off and see it in the officer's hands.
Hands behind your back now.
The struggle with Williams on the ground continues.
Yo, come get him. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hand behind your back.
You can hear in the long struggle Williams cry out that he has a medical issue.
Yeah, but everybody says that. Did they hear that? They hear shit like that all the time.
That's a lie.
Yeah,
it's a flat out lie.
But this guy ended up having heart issues. But what I'm saying is, if we're trying to arrest you and you're resisting, we don't have time to just to bend to everything you say. Like everything you say that comes out of your mouth is not like something we're reacting to, especially when we haven't gotten you in cuffs yet. Maybe after we get you in cuffs and we stabilize the situation, then yeah, okay, you have a heart problem. Okay, we'll have a ambulance come to the scene. But if you won't even let us first stabilize the situation and get you in cuffs or get you detained, then like what the fuck? There's none of that shit about your heart condition means anything. It doesn't supersede us patting you down, making sure you don't have a weapon, and us getting you in cuffs, detained, so that we can properly finish our investigation. It just, and then if you have such a fucking heart problem, why are you running?
Exactly. And it's those excuses that just gets under my skin. Like if this is true, then and if you know and if you what you believe about, if you believe everything you're told about police, why even push the issue? Why make it things worse for yourself?
Yeah, man. It's just crazy, man. It's just bizarre, man. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hands on your back. Put your hands behind your back now. 3, 2, 1. Hands behind your back now. Release your hands.
As Williams is on the ground, surrounded by officers, you can see at least one taser probe in his bare back.
Hey, is he still good?
Now, it is at that point where officers start CPR for around 5 minutes on Williams before he's transported to a hospital and pronounced dead. Now, we want to mention that throughout that video, 6 officers are either using the taser on Williams or detaining him, and all of those 6 officers are on administrative leave tonight as the SBI and Raleigh police continue their investigation.
Right. Okay. Chelsea Donovan reporting live. Thank you for breaking down bits of that video for us. WRAL, of course, monitoring reaction. You probably have one at home to this newly released video. We have reached out to Raleigh Mayor Mary Ann Baldwin. We're waiting for her response.
Wow. So, guys, man, salute to everybody, man. Thank you guys for joining me tonight, man, on my birthday, man. Tomorrow's still gonna be my birthday, so do a show tomorrow, man. It's still gonna be my birthday, man. All right, Marcy, man. Salute, man. Peace out, guys.
All right, happy birthday, Ak. Y'all take care.
Thank you.